What's up, guys? Another weekend, another stram. Oh, there's one like no other. Bungie doesn't launch new IPs very often. It's been more than 2 decades since they last done that. So today's a huge day. Excited for it, man. We're here for it. The reveal was, well, the countdown's up there, man. Just under 3 hours. But, yeah. I'm sure it won't be just a standard 3 hours. In typical Bungie fashion. Good to see you all. So there is a command, obviously !alpha. That'll give you some information on the closed alpha test. And the priority keys which you'll need to gain access. Obviously the command does state it as a North American focused test. But you do have to remember Marathon has dedicated servers, so it's not peer-to-peer like Destiny. So it will be accessible. I think the only platform that is region locked necessarily probably will be PlayStation, but all other platforms should be able to access it. But obviously there'll just be less players in EU. It's basically what it is. But we've been good. It's been a busy week. Oh, Menace, you're currently on chemo for that for your brain tumor, dude. All the best, dude. My friend's currently in his 2nd round of chemo after having his successfully removed. He had a scan, I think, a week or 2 weeks ago, and there's no growth present, which is huge. And it's obviously a long road. But yeah, so far so good in terms of my own personal story and my friend's journey in relation to that. And I wish you all the very best. It's scary, dude. Honestly, but I wish you the absolute best on your recovery. Is this still a Destiny channel? I think I need to create a new page. I mean, this is a Jarv channel, so I'll cover what I like. I like Destiny. I like looter shooters. And Marathon is made by the people that make Destiny, so I feel that makes sense, to be honest. Jarv Gaming? I mean, we're definitely not doing that. I streamed Destiny last week as well. Which is the first time in a while. Quite a while. But it's all good. So, today's the big day. We do a little Garv gaming in here from time to time. Yeah, we've covered many games over the years. Outriders, Suicide Squad. What other games have we covered? Probably even did some Borderlands stuff, like Borderlands 3 stuff back in the day. And I wouldn't be surprised to see the odd bit of Borderlands 4 when that suddenly releases later this year. Yeah, I'm playing games for fun, so I'll make content on what I want to make content on. I just hope you're all here for that journey. Stanley, good to see you. What is up? Borderlands 4, let's go. I know. I did play a little bit of Borderlands 3 offline. Arc Raiders? Dude, Arc Raiders looks fire. What's that other game that I'm really... can't remember what it's called, man. But Arc Raiders is definitely one of them. Arc Raiders is actually on my wish list, to be honest. So for this code, will I pick a random person in chat or will be placing keys in chat? I won't be placing keys in chat. No, I won't be doing that. We'll be using Nightbot or Twitch and YouTube. So I'll do 5, probably 5 and 5, something like that. And I'll be doing the giveaway as a draw, and then I'll be messaging the individuals directly with their priority access codes to that. So I think post them in chat just leaves them open to being taken by people that you know, bots, shall we say. And that's not what they're for. They're for you guys, they're for our community, and it's only right that I give them personally to you. So that's the goal. Oh, I appreciate the sub there. Sleep, didn't have to do that, buddy. Appreciate you, dude. You heard there's emblem stuff for D2 as well. So yeah, Dave, if you're on, because you're on YouTube right now, bud, so you definitely will want to open up a Twitch tab. I am streaming on Twitch as well, so you can open me up on Twitch as well. But you just need to be watching any creator in the marathon directory once the reveal starts, pretty much. And you have to watch them for like 15 minutes. And I'm sure the reveal is going to be more than 15 minutes. And you'll get a Destiny 2 emblem for marathon. A marathon-themed emblem for Destiny 2. That's pretty good. Shale got first. Well done, my friends. Oh, is that... Oh, I need to take that off. That command. You can tell how long it's been since I've updated these commands. Let's get rid of some of these, shall we? Cloudbot. Timers. Turn that one off. Cool. Nice. But we are still fundraising, obviously, to support Caliph and anyone else as well. So you'll see that link still continue to go through chat. You thought Borderlands 2 was better than 3? Probably, I think. Although I always go back and play 3 when I get time. You open up both? Dave, mate. Not all heroes wear capes, bud, but you very much are a hero. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. If you enter for a code but can't be present, I mean, the draws would be done during the reveal, essentially. They've got to be, and you'll need to redeem them pretty quick. Put it that way. So, I would be making a conscious effort to be in chat when the draws are done so you can redeem that code ASAP. Bro, is that on there as well? Oh, it's on YouTube as well. Where's my timers? Turn that off. I love booting up stream and having to just turn stuff off. Stuff that's off and should be running. Borderlands is tough because it's hard to capture magic again. Yeah. I mean, I'm interested to see what magic they can bring to 4. It'd be good though. Be good. As you redeem the code, so you'll redeem the code on Bungie.net. So you'll get the code, you can redeem it on Bungie.net, and that will give priority access to the alpha of Marathon, for which I'm sure Bungie will be sharing plenty of detail about in a few hours' time. The code work in Australia? I don't see why it wouldn't work. I guess the thing to think about is if it's a North America or American-based test, it is dedicated servers, so all you'll need to bear in mind is that if you get access, there will be probably not a lot of players in servers within your region, right? So that's generally how they work. So like for me, I'll be playing on EU servers, so I guess it depends how many EU people are able to access it, right? So, yeah, I would just be mindful of that. Although, I think for Australia, you should at least hopefully have a better experience in a game like Marathon than you would Destiny, because it's not peer-to-peer, right? So, there is that. at least any matchmaking might be longer, but for any games that you get into, like, they should be pretty smooth. You shouldn't get weird kind of rubber banding or teleportation. You know, the stuff we're familiar with. Destiny being Destiny. It's all dedicated, so it's completely different. Carly, hope you're well. Smiley face. Good to see you. You jumping into Marathon? Of course you are. You love PvP. You must be. Ah, here we go. Soldier's got both of me open on Twitch and YouTube. What a legend. What time in the UK is the reveal? The countdown's on the screen, so in about, well, just under 2.5 hours, I think. Bungie being Bungie. A new IP, so I'm sure they'll have a few surprises today. You're in the US? Let me see your coding and try it out. Yeah, dude, I'll do that. I'll send you one just to try and check and make sure it works. Yeah, no worries. Miku, good to see you, man. Good to see you. Hope you're well. Where does one enter the code? It'll be on bungie.net. So you go bungie.net and it'll be like marathon, and then they'll have a section on there, no doubt, for priority access, alpha test, and then you just put your code in there. You'll need to be logged into your Bungie account, obviously. So if you're not logged in, you won't be able to redeem it. You have to log in first. Can't wait to see the madness they've created. I think what people think they've made versus what they've actually made, I don't think they're going to be fully aligned. But that's good, because it means it's going to surprise and hopefully delight a lot of people. I genuinely haven't seen anything past what has been coming out from the ARG. That's probably the closest that all of us have got to it up until this point. I know a few other creators had the fortunate opportunity of actually playing it probably more than once over the last couple of years. We've seen that hit the feeds over the last couple of weeks or so, or last week or so. So, yeah, they'll know what to expect, but they won't talk about it. They're not allowed. So, there we go. But we ain't got long to wait until we find out. Am I giving keys away? I am expecting keys, and I will be giving keys away, yeah. I'm a marathon creator. I'm part of the co-streaming cohort of creators, so I will be given an allocation of keys to give to you guys, yeah. Have I played any other extraction shooters? What do I expect from this one? It's a great question. I've played a few over the years. But not to any major depth. I don't know what to expect, to be honest, because I think what we've learned over the years, and there's been probably a slight change in kind of scope, or not scope, but like, because I think originally it was like you create your own character, then there was rumors that that's not the case, and I guess we'll find out. And with runners, so I think there's going to be a lot of similarities to other extraction shooters in terms of fundamentals. But this is going to be something that's very Bungie. There needs to be something that, if you actually had a list of extraction shooters, it literally sticks out. So, I mean, just looking at some of the stuff on screen, their, you know, design and art design are without question some of the best in the industry. So, it leaves us in good hands. It leaves us in good hands. Aries is back. Good to see you. How was your week? Have you had a good week? Raptor, it has been a long time, man. It's been a very long time. DOA? I mean, that's something that someone that's ill-informed would say, to be honest. What's the link for this stream? Yeah, it's Marathon the Game on Twitch. Yeah. Arch, welcome in. We didn't quite get the Vesper done because I'm actually trash at Destiny, believe it or not, guys. I'm not actually good at video games. But yeah, we'll finish it. Missed the Twid videos, bro. Hope you've been doing well. I know. And Bungie went back to Twab this week. After claiming Twid from us. But to be honest, this week is about Bungie, not just about Destiny. So, yeah, dude. I mean, I'm so out of the loop, I wouldn't even know where to start when it comes to creating one of those videos again. You have to think, I've not made a Destiny video in probably 9 to 10 months. So, in terms of what happens on a weekly reset and what gets people excited for a reset, yeah, I'd have to re-educate myself. Quite a lot. Week's not been too bad. You hyped for this reveal? I really don't know what to expect, Aries, to be honest, because I was said at the top of the stream, it's been over 2 decades since Bungie launched a new IP. Well, no, it's been longer than that, isn't it? When did Destiny 1 launched in like 2012? Yeah, more than 2 decades, so... Welcome back to the living. Why did I stop making videos? Because I have a job. Another full-time job that takes up all of my time that I thoroughly enjoy. So gaming is back to what it was when I was growing up, which is a fun hobby with friends and making videos or streaming because I enjoy it and I find it fun. So it's a different way of looking at it. Like I can make content now because I want to, not because I feel like I have to, and it's a different kind. That stress element of having to make daily content, even when a game is, you know, losing popularity, that's not really there. So it means you can actually enjoy games for what they are, which is, you know, leisure, pleasure, a bit of an escape at times, rather than being like a bit of a chore, which is what they kind of become. So yeah, man, it's a good balance now. I can actually get to enjoy and we can experience these things together. But I'm sat on the same chairs as you guys. What job? I'm not going into that. My job today is Jarv the YouTuber. Our job as a group is to enjoy this showcase and reveal. That's it. Your boy misses his shout-outs for him? Oh, dude. And my shout-outs actually mattered. I'm joking. Good to see you, Dave. Hope you're well. Oh, I appreciate that, Fed. Thank you. Yeah, really good. Is this Twitch? Hey, Saber. Have you come over from the tubage? Got to take care of the family first. I mean, family first always. Always. What's the game on Horizon that I'm most looking forward to playing? This one. Okay? I'm alright. Where you been? You had a nap? Why does it look like you've been pulled through a hedge backwards? Oh, this is what happens when you do house chores. Basically saying, I don't do anything. I don't do house chores. Yeah, okay. I was down a recycle centre a few hours ago. Out of house chores. You asked me 4 weeks ago. It got done. That is actually me all over. I'll do it. 4 weeks later. It's been 84 years, that meme, yeah. Me getting nothing done. But yeah, marathon, obviously. I'm sure we'll learn a bit more today about when we'll actually get hands-on with that. Borderlands 4 looks interesting. Someone mentioned Ark Riders at the top of the stream. That's definitely up there. There's another game that the name escapes me as well. It might be in my Steam library. I'm not sure. Steam. Is it on my wish list? Spine. Here we go. Yeah, marathon, obviously. Jump ship. Arc Raiders. Yeah. Ascendant still there. And these are just a few others. I kind of like these survival kind of open world multiplayer games. So, Terminator Survivors. So that's my wish list, chat. Secret's out. But Spine looks pretty cool. It's like, yeah. Gun fu. Everyone loves a bit of gun fu. Have they updated the marathon page? Okay. I should make a 48-hour podcast if marathon is good. What? Wifey firing shots? You feel the pain? You know, no, you're not that bad. And I'm not that good either when it comes to actually doing things, so... What I say and what I do end up being two different things, normally. I'm finally back? I never went away, Jacket. I've been here every week. Where you been? I'm joking. This is my second stream in a year. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. So it's not a game code, Mini. So just to clarify, you'll see some of the commands popping off in the Twitch chat and the YouTube chat as well if you're there. Exclamation mark alpha if you want a bit more detail. So obviously you got the alpha itself is being... It's a North American focused test, but you can access it outside those regions. Just be mindful, I think, if you're on things like PlayStation, that may not necessarily be the case, because I think their region lock is super tight. So you could technically access it outside of North America, but obviously the amount of players available for you to connect to or play with would be much less. So for me, it may take me longer to matchmake, for example, versus someone in North America. That's pretty much it. It's not peer-to-peer, so things like VPNs aren't really going to make a difference because you're literally on a dedicated server, so... The Prime! I can't read that name. I've literally forgotten how to read people's names on Twitch. What is that? Link. Wait a minute. I can figure this out. Link. I've lost it, mate. But thank you for the Prime. Thank you. It's old age. I can't read. Yeah, pretty much. You're in North America, PS5. Then you're gravy. You're all good. The jar returns. I know. Look, Bungie sent me some marathon stuff. Look, we got like this marathon t-shirt. It just says run on it. So that's what I wear when the wife asked me to do some chores around the house. Just run, Jeff, run. Yo, Justice Mai, thank you for the tier 1, dude. Thank you very much. And the real Leo's gifted to Mikey G 2070. Oh, appreciate the subs, guys. You do get the little marathon kitty cat badge on Twitch, I think. Subscribing to anyone in the marathon directory. So that's cool. If you're a big fan of cats, and I am because we got 3 of them, then happy days. Vala, what is up? Good to see you. Welcome in. Can you give money so you can get the cat badge? No, you can't donate for the badge, but you can subscribe, which is still using the same money that you have in your bank account to get the badge. I don't know what to tell you. Twitch subs don't count, I don't think. We all are. I know, it's tough at the moment. Literally, April comes around and bills go through the roof. Been a while since you've seen me streaming. Welcome back, man. Valor, thank you, man. Over on YouTube, thank you. You kept me locked in a dungeon for a year. Literally. That new Destiny dungeon kept me locked up for 9 months. We couldn't get out of the cell. Simon, appreciate the tier 1 for your jar badge and your new emotes and your kitty cat badge. You got a hype train going on. Hope you're doing well, Valor. Good to see you. We are all here. I know. I know. It's cool seeing some of these little screenshots on the screen here. They give us a little feel what Marathon is like. Some of the art direction. Definitely very distant to Destiny. Fear, welcome in. Good to see you, stranger. What is this? A Jar stream? Dude. I don't know what to tell you. What's more exciting? The fact that Marathon's getting revealed today or the fact that Jar's streaming it? What's going on? There's like 2 birds, 1 stone. That don't happen. Good to see you, Fear. How you been? How you keeping? You must be pumped for this. Yeah, everyone must be a little bit excited. What if it gets cancelled? What, the stream? I don't think there's any going back now. Bungie have been streaming for the last 22 hours. You're hoping it's as good as Destiny. You're optimistic. I'm hoping it creates a community as dedicated and as passionate as the Destiny community. There will be some bleed over naturally. I mean, you had that from Halo to Destiny to begin with, but it will bring a lot of new... Bungie need to create a new community alongside Destiny. Because Destiny is their main source of income. It's because this doesn't make money yet. So what you don't want is just to move everyone from A to B. You need to kind of go, well, this is A, and we keep A, and we add, and we do something different with B. So in this case, it's D for Destiny and M for Marathon. There you go. I hope it becomes esports. I mean, it potentially can with things like dedicated servers. So from a technical foundation perspective, they're ticking all the boxes, right? Because those are the key fundamentals if they want to have a competitive game. But they also need to make sure that it's accessible too, right? So it's finding that balance that gets new people in, keeps them playing. But if they want to spin up a bit of competitive esports on there, because, you know, there's been Bungie tournaments over the years, but with peer-to-peer connections, it's always very difficult. Be interested to see what it's about. You don't think he'll ever be the way you are with Destiny towards another game? Yeah, I mean, I think you have to... Well, Destiny's been around for 20 years, so for most of us that have been playing it, that's like half my life. And it's less about the game and more about the people that you actually find along the way, right? The friendships you make and the groups that you become part of. So if Marathon can replicate that alongside Destiny, then I think we're on to a good thing. But Marathon's an extraction shooter. There's quite a few out there. I mean, Tarkov is probably up there. I mean, I played Scavengers back in the day, which had different characters you could choose and you could extract in and out as a team. Warzone's a bit is that. Yeah, there's loads. Apex obviously is probably the most successful one. And if this can get anywhere near to the success of a game like Apex, then that's good for it's good for gamers, and it's definitely good for Bungie, right? So Bungie definitely still needs Destiny, 100%. Yeah, Bionicle exactly the same, you know. I remember back in the day playing Destiny 1, it got to like the House of Wolves, right? My friends, my IRL friends had kind of checked out of Destiny. And it's like, do I keep playing? Do I stop playing? And it was like, do I enjoy playing it? Yes, I do. And it's like, oh, I don't want to miss out on anything. So I just kind of kept going. Yo, Bok, thank you for the follow on Twitch. AmamV gifting a sub to Eris. Enjoy your badge. Need your emotes. Appreciate the gifted. Thank you. D2 in its current state is pretty good. I mean, I still enjoy it. I mean, ultimately, I think if you enjoy it, depends who you're playing with. If you like to play with a group of people, you can enjoy it regardless. It's an interesting time at Destiny again, isn't it? Like, because Act 3 is over for Heresy, so really the next thing is the, you know, the summer expansion. All Bungie focus has been on this, on Marathon, rightfully so. New IP, exciting times. So I imagine probably post-reveal, we should hopefully start getting some more details about the summer and what that looks like for Destiny. We don't even know when this is coming out yet. Absolutely, Rich. I completely agree. I'll be doing the same. You can't invest nearly 4,000 plus hours, and that's just on Steam. That doesn't include any of that time that you may have played on other platforms, if you've cross-played or cross-saved over, any time on Blizzard. So in terms of value for money, I know people complain about, obviously, the cost of expansions year on year, but when I think about the amount that I've paid initially for Destiny and the amount of hours and friendships that you've made on the way, oh, mate, I think that's good value for money. Like, in terms of cost per hour, in terms of entertainment, it'd be hard to find a better deal, really. When you think about, I mean, how much does it cost to go to the cinema nowadays? That's before you buy food. Marathon sounds like a PvP-based game. I'm sure it will try it out. But you relax with D2 without having to try try hard as much. Yeah. I mean, it is a PvP. Yeah, there'll be PvP elements to it. Extraction shooters. I think Bungie have got to have a view here where PvP isn't the only way you win, and I don't know what that looks like. It's easy for me to sit here and say I've never played the game, so I don't know what that looks like. So we'll find out. I do agree, you know, if it's heavily PvP centric and that's the seemingly only way to win, then yeah, people that like to just chill and casually play may view it differently to someone that likes to run trials all weekend, you know. How try hard is try hard? Is it skill-based matchmaking or is it trials try hard, you know? Like, you'd love to know how much money and hours you spent on Destiny 2 over the years. Probably a fair bit. It's an investment, isn't it? Because you're investing your time. It's like those people that have played World of Warcraft for like ever, right? But Why does that matter if they're having fun? It doesn't matter, does it? Sleeper, we'll catch you in a bit, bud. You started on console, moved to PC, repaid for it all over again. Ah, oh, dude. Well, this is cross-play, right? And cross-save. It has to be. It can't be in Destiny 2 and not in Marathon. With dedicated servers, it makes absolute sense to have that. Has to be. Maron, it's not just for North America. It's a North American focused test. So you can still get a priority access key for it outside of that region and play it. But because it's dedicated servers, you just need to be mindful that there will be less people in your region if you're outside North America to play with. So matchmaking will take longer. But the matches, when you get in them, should be the same as the ones in North America. That's the only real thing to bear in mind. VPNs aren't going to make a difference. Dedicated servers, that's not how it works. PvP games are generally filled with sweats. Went back to Warzone when Verdansk dropped and it was filled with sweats. I jumped into Warzone and had a go in Verdansk last weekend, literally with 3 randoms, and somehow won the game. So I don't know. I do think it's just a roll of the dice. Yes, you'll get sweaty teams, but you also get a team of newbies that aren't talking together like me, and we still somehow pulled off a dub. I'm terrible at games, so I got the hard carry, no doubt. Yeah, you think they said it'd be cross-play? Nice. Nice. Makes sense. Why wouldn't it be? Yeah. They've got all the tech. They've developed it for Destiny, so there'll definitely be a little bit of using that tech and applying it here. Is this one of the so-called rumoured alpha key givers? Oh, it might be, you know. Bungie might be sliding some cheeky little codes into my DMs at some point in the next few hours. We're going to be running them as a giveaway using the bot. So we pick the winners by name. And then we have our community Discord, !Discord if you want that as well. And that's where I'll be able to message you directly the codes for your access. I'm not posting them in chat. It'll just get taken up by bots or people that aren't here like you guys talking and engaging and stuff like that. So I think that's the fairest way. Is Ed in the house? He's in the live lounge. Oh, bro. I'm deafened. What's up, Ed?
What's going on, man?
Oh, yeah. I was just saying, like, can you believe it's been like 2 decades since Bungie launched a new game?
Man, you're making me feel old.
Sorry about that. It made me think the other day, actually, because my eldest son asked, can I play GTA 6 when it comes out? I was like, no, because he's like 12, right? Yeah. So it's like, oh, he'll have to wait till he's a bit older to play it. And then it occurred to me, like, how long have we waited between GTA 5 and GTA 6? It's been like a decade?
Oh, at least.
Yeah, so if I say if he doesn't play GTA 6, does that mean he's got to wait until he's 23 before he plays GTA 7?
I mean, that's entirely possible.
You know what I mean?
To make another one.
I mean, obviously he'll play GTA 6 way before then, but like
oh yeah, like
in terms of experiencing the new release, you know.
Yeah, he'll probably be at like the midnight release for it or something.
The midnight releases nowadays are just not the same as they used to be. Do you remember the days you used to go queue up in Game or EB Games or Target or wherever and do the midnight launches in queues?
Yep, where you would do like GameStop and you'd have to like wait, and they always had some kind of like special like item or giveaway or something that they would do for like the first like 15 people, and there'd be lines around the block and everything.
I know. The funny thing is you'd meet people, right, that you'd never ever met before locally that play the game, right? You'd take their gamer tag, and you'd add them, right, and then you kind of just jump into some lobbies later in a few days' time and see who'd prestige first, what prestige they were if they were playing Call of Duty and that.
Yeah, exactly. And you'd at least me, like we would stay home from school or something and try and see how far we could get in like the campaign, because the release for the multiplayer was always like staggered.
Yeah. Oh dear. Falcon remembers queuing up for the release of Skyrim. Dude, those days are gone. When you go into a game shop now, you pick up a case and it's got just a card with a code in it. Most of the time. You don't get a physical item.
Yeah, you don't even need to do that anymore. You just download it.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong, like the convenience nowadays of being able to download a game, preload it even, right, and play from minute one is amazing, right? That's exactly what they probably always aspired gamers to do, but it's the whole social element that's lost, I think.
Like the community aspect of it.
Yeah, exactly. Seeing the rest of like the supermarket all closed off for the night, and it's just like this queue going up the escalator to the flipping game section. So wow, everyone's getting like bag of treats and sweets and snacks and rubbish just to try and keep themselves awake all night. Oh, dude.
Yeah, and then you had like the people that thought ahead and brought like those collapsible chairs so that they weren't just standing up the entire time waiting in line.
I know, big brainers, mate. That wasn't me, by the way.
Yeah.
I just sat on the floor with my legs crossed.
Nope, never me. Yep.
Blaine, thanks for the resub. 3 months, dude. I literally streamed twice in the last year. I appreciate that, bud. Nice to see you back, Jarv. Nice to be back and chill. Camping it out, exactly, dude. Now, you see campers in game now, not just about buying the game. They set themselves up in millets or something. Go buy themselves a new tent. Mark, welcome in. Happy Saturday. So Ed, what's your expectations here? What do you I guess? What's your hopes?
Well, I mean, definitely with the gameplay, like Bungie's gunplay has always been its biggest selling point. But I know absolutely nothing about extraction shooters, but what it sounds like is like they're usually a little bit slower paced. So considering how fast paced Halo was, Destiny has been, like that's been the big shooters that they've come out with over the past, 10, 15 years. I'm curious how the fun of the gunplay will transition into a slower paced genre, I guess.
Interesting, isn't it? Because they could go like fast paced, like Apex, kind of Destiny, sliding around, couldn't they? I guess they could do that.
Yeah, exactly.
It'd be easy for them to do that. But I think my worry with that is you'd pick it up and you'd just be like, this is just Destiny with a difference. It just looks different, but it feels like Destiny to play, So there definitely needs to be a kind of a distinguish, they need to be able to distinguish that if you actually play Destiny alongside this, that you would actually notice the difference from a gunplay perspective, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But if anyone knows what gunplay feels like, back Bungie to do it. So.
Oh yeah, like that's something. Like I have no doubt the game is gonna feel good to play.
Mm.
And there's gonna be aspects of it that are extremely fun. I'm just not sure like how like what Bungie's take on an extraction shooter is gonna be.
Yeah, exactly that. Well, there's no one here in the studio. They're all at the marathon reveal getting all set up, so I'm just sat here on my own in outside the canteen.
Yeah, fun fact, Bungie doesn't actually work in the studio. What they do is they transfer their consciousness into characters inside Marathon, and then they physically have to do the manual labor to put up everything.
That's it. So basically, oh, dude, what if it's that you create a consciousness, right? And then the runners are just vessels for you to implant them into.
Like they're just basically like an empty shell.
Yeah. Why would you not do that?
That would be pretty sick.
That'd be cool, wouldn't it? Because
Yeah.
you'd never, dude, you would never, you die in the, it makes sense though, because you die in the run, you can die in the run, but you don't die because someone can recover your consciousness, right, and bring it back.
Yeah, exactly. Like as soon as the vessel is destroyed, the consciousness goes back to like the prime.
Yeah.
Where you're locked in at.
Oh, I'm excited. It's not going to be like this at all, but that's quite cool.
That'd be tricky. I will say the art style is really cool. I really enjoy like the bright neon colors as opposed to kind of how muted some of the color palette in Destiny has gotten. It is very appealing to the eye, and everything's smooth and sleek.
Nice. Yeah, it's very clean. Very clean. Kind of got the do you remember Mirror's Edge?
Yeah.
That was first person kind of parkour kind of thing. But it's got that kind of feel. I know it's a completely different game, but in terms of art style, like,
yeah,
it's got elements of that to it.
Yeah, just the best way I can describe it is just like that futuristic, where like everything's like overly, like almost like a surgical room type thing.
Yeah.
Right? It's like everything is clean and it all looks sterile almost because of just how perfect all the textures and stuff are.
Yeah. All right, just a couple of questions. Let's address these. So, Montreal's Gamer, are we giving away codes? We are. Exclamation mark alpha for some details on that. We're going to be doing them in giveaway raffles rather than posting them in chat, so they don't get sucked up by bots and actually give a chance for you guys and gals who are here talking like you to actually win them. And then we'll be messaging you directly in the community Discord as well, so make sure that you're in that so I can actually DM you the code for you to redeem. You need to redeem it on bungie.net. You'll need to be logged into bungie.net, and that will give you priority access once the alpha is good to go. Jay Quan, welcome in. Good to see you. Welcome in. Have I seen the pink cat? I have. Yeah, the pink panther. Yeah, I've seen it around. I've got 3 cats of my own now, so don't need any more. I wonder what it represents, though. Because normally, when you think back to Destiny 1, I was saying this morning to some friends. See, Destiny was built on the Tiger engine, and a lot of the early concept art had tigers or cats in it. So, is this cat actually character of sorts? Or does that cat have a purpose in the game, or is it just a Bungie's kind of nod to, it's an evolution of the Tiger engine kind of thing, which is what they've done in the past. A revival system? I'm sure there'll be some form of revival system. I mean, most extraction shooters tend to have a form of revival, don't they? Even in Warzone, you go into that little room and you can get yourself back into the squad. What other ones are? What other revival systems? Apex, you can claim it, can't you? And then you can kind of allow them to jump back in. So there's different ways you can do it. It'd be interesting to see how they do it. I'm sure there'll be one, but they have an opportunity here to do something that no one's done really. How do you get the player back into the game? It's such an open question. God, I'd love to be a fly on the wall in that conversation when they were having it. Some of the crazy ideas they were coming up with, yeah, because nothing's off the table when you're coming up with concept. So good to see you back. Thank you, Stephen. We are big chilling. I would wear the marathon t-shirt Bungie sent me, but I've wore it and I've washed and it's wet. So unfortunately not.
Slightly mildewed.
Yeah.
Marathon shirt.
Smells nice. Bit moist. You love to be one of those guys who try the alpha code. Wow, you're in the right place. That's for sure. You love the cycle. This game reminds you of it. Yeah, dude. I mean, that's another extraction shooter. There's few. I think there's a few, isn't there, Ed, over the years that have kind of come and gone when it comes to extraction shooters. The cycle was one. Scavengers was another one, which I played a lot of personally. That was quite different in the sense that you would obviously load into the game. You'd drop down from a pod as a team. But, you know, it's people would look at it and expect it to like be a battle royale game, but it's not like the map shrinks. The map doesn't shrink. But what it does do is it has natural storms that force players together in a natural way rather than forcing you together in as part of a narrowing cone. So there's different ways to do it.
Yeah, the only like extraction type shooter that I've ever done was The Division, and that was only like a certain aspect of it is like the extraction shooter part of it.
Mm. Did they have a mode like that then? I never played that in Division, you know.
Kind of. It was like there was a certain area where you would go into, and that was like the PvP area.
Oh, the darkness
like,
zone kind of thing.
Yeah, yeah. And so that's the only thing I could think of that would be like extraction shooter like.
Yeah, I mean that's extraction light, isn't it? 'Cause you can dip in, dip out, and bring stuff out of the darkness zone,
exactly.
can't you? Yeah.
And then whatever you get out of the zone is you know, what you can use in the rest of the game.
Yeah, that was cool. That kind of blurred the lines, didn't it, between PvP and PvE a little bit, right? You could go into there, get some super like exclusive stuff that you could only get in that zone and bring it out.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I never played like Tarkov or any of that. I know that's like the big one. I've seen a little bit of people playing it, but I've just never really. And I've just been all in on Destiny.
Nice. Yes. As we all have.
Oh, yeah.
Do I think they'll bring a clan system from Destiny into Marathon? Oh, that's a good question. I don't see why they wouldn't.
Yeah. I mean, Bungie's community like integration into their games is always really good. I mean, they had clans in Halo, like there's going to be some kind of community aspect to the game for sure.
I would expect the conversations when they were making this game at the very beginning was all about that community being the central focus of this and how we can bring them together in a really interesting way. And even to things like they're doing with like creators is slightly different, really. So that, you know, there's opportunities there because when there's nothing to work with, you can make it whatever you want, right? And there's a lot of learnings they can take from other games and things that have worked well and not worked well, and they'll have a vision on what they want Marathon to be anyway. But yeah, we're literally like 2 hours away from finding out, I guess.
Yeah.
Smash played a lot of Tarkov. It's an amazing game for your first few wipes, then it becomes more and more miserable. I think that's probably just skill-based matchmaking kicking in, isn't it? Like, does Tarkov have that? I've not really played too much of it. There's no matchmaking.
Say that about any kind of like PvP type of thing.
Will Marathon be better than Concord? I mean, I've seen these comparisons come out, but I don't know how you can compare two things when one of them's not even out. It's not hard for it to be better than Concord, though, is it? So, I guess we'll find out. Killer Nete, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that as well.
As long as it makes it at least, 36 hours, I think it beats Concord.
Yeah. Appreciate the follows on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you being here. Like we say, the reveal showcase is in 2 hours now. But Bungie like to do special things on special occasions, so we'll see what happens. Like we said, we will have some alpha codes available, which will be done as giveaways through the showcase itself. So, yeah, if you want to get hands-on with this, I'm not sure when that will be, but I'm sure we'll find out today. Then, yeah, today's a good opportunity. There's many creators doing it, so, if you want to support more than one, then I definitely welcome you to do that. Open up a tab for your homies, and increase your opportunity to getting a key. I did hint at possibly showing something before the reveal. You've never been so hyped for a game? Here we go. These are the comments we love to see.
We certainly want people to be hyped.
They said 2 hours before, so in a minute, I guess we'll find out in a sec. Let's make sure we've got the volume turned up. All the way up. There we go, 100%. The timer is until the reveal, yes. Yeah. Okay. Richie Rich has become a tier 1 channel member. Buddy, thank you for the support, man. Didn't expect that today. Appreciate it, eh?
I'll say the amount of excitement Bungie's been able to drum up about Marathon in just the past week and a half has been insanely impressive.
Yeah, I mean, it's all been interactive, right? And they've definitely utilized the community to help spread some of that message, right, and get everyone involved. Because it's easy to do, like, I say it's easy, right? But you could say you could just put, some a good trailer together and just call it good. But I think what Bungie are doing here is making a whole event of everything, which
it's like a spectacle almost.
Yeah, because the easy choice would have been to have this as part of a Sony presentation that we've already, when they group all their Sony games together and just see a Marathon trailer as part of it, right? That'd be the easy thing to do. But that's not
like a 5-minute gameplay reveal type thing.
Yeah, world premiere.
Yeah.
But that's not Bungie's way of doing things. So, and that ARG was insane. Actually, you see some of that? That's wild. Like,
oh yeah,
super smart people. Our battery status 100%. Music changed a little bit there. Battery status 100%. The camera's moving. Oh yeah, that's just like the autofocus. You didn't type Jarvis? I know, it's autocorrect. I'll forgive you, it's alright. Jarvis is only short for Jarvis anyway. Bungie's live. Marathon's live. What's Bungie doing? Oh, wow. Okay, I guess that's... Oh, okay.
That's interesting.
They got it on like a little unstable terrain detected. Override imminent. Left, right, forward, backwards. What is this? I can see someone in the bottom left. I can see him. Ah, immersion ruined. Damn it. Am I moving it? No, I'm not doing anything. A real human? Where are the robots? I know. Oh, they've made a whole set. This isn't just a room. Pinch's trainers. They look brand new. Are those marathon trainers? Are we getting like an impromptu tour of the new Bungie studio? Is that what's happening? Oh no, they need to retake their test. This driver is awful. Christian, welcome in. We're having a little remote control tour around Bungie.
Is it live on YouTube or Twitch?
What, Bungie?
Yeah.
I'm on the Marathon the game on Twitch.
Oh, okay.
Are they a Bungie live as well? It'd be weird if they are. Oh, it's the same. It's the same. UNSC. Ah, so we're gonna get a little. Oh, this is like Halo stuff, though, right? Look at these doorstops.
You can see Master Chief in the background there.
Yeah. I mean, there's definitely going to be Easter eggs, right? From like Halo references and Destiny references.
Oh yeah.
Oh, dude, look at that. That's like true to life. That must be like 7 foot tall.
Oh, easily.
Oh, that's amazing. Can you pan up? Can it pan up? Proximity alert, point of interest. Oh, someone get the ghost out and scan it.
No, I mean we need Cortana to tell us what's up.
Yeah, true. Easter next week, 3 eggs. Yeah. Coral Reef. Oh, that office is called Coral Reef. That's cool. Dude, this is actually an impromptu tour of the studio. What the frick? I was joking. Right? It actually is.
What do you think I wonder if we're going to see what the reflection of this thing is.
Well, we were on. We're probably on like a little turret. We're probably on something that you can control in game, right?
Yeah. What if it's like what if it's the cat and it's like a
oh no.
Like a little RC cat.
I mean, someone definitely hoovered the carpet. It's super clean.
Yeah.
Back up and pan up. I know. That's all they had to do.
Yeah, right. Or just pan to the window so we can see what the reflection is.
You think they're telling people not to look at the camera? You can try really hard, but it's not going to happen, is it? It's pretty cool, though. What if he accidentally kicks the camera? Lol. Bob! Duck and weave with the sub. Dude, appreciate that, dude. How are you? Oh, tell me. You must be super excited as well, bud. Appreciate the sub. You should get your little cat badge as well, Bob. Hope you're keeping well. Also, Bob, I need to catch up with you because I installed those things you sent me last week. So I'm going to be popping some stuff out probably mid next week on that. But yeah, needless to say, issues have been resolved. Really good. Really do appreciate that. Number one gunner, the Prime. Appreciate it, bud. But yeah, guys, make sure to check out Bob as well, fellow creator. Actually works at Corsair, by the way. But yeah, makes some really good content as well. Has a much better setup than me. Showed me his multiple camera setup. A little bit jealous, mate. It's pretty impressive. But yeah, he streams as well on Twitch and pretty much YouTube and TikTok, I think. So yeah, definitely check him out. Welcome to Bungie. This is cool though.
Yeah, it's definitely different.
Yeah, that's a social media manager there, right? Has he got like... Look, he's got the map. Look, you can see the map on his laptop screen. Look, is it?
Do you think he's being cheeky and doing that on purpose?
I don't know. That's cheeky, that is. Is that there's something on his laptop screen. Don't get past me, mate. We've got to go left a bit here. Oh no, we're going to tip over.
Battery status is going down.
Oh no.
We're at 90% now.
So this thing's been charging up for the last 24 hours. And this is to get us to our destination. Clever. Very clever.
Yeah, I'm sure they have this on like a pre-programmed route.
Oh. Down the slope we go. Oh no, someone's got to let us through the door. How do we get access? Do we need access? Quick, 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 quick. Go through the door, go through the door.
It's so hard to see what we are in the reflection.
Oh, you're trying to see what we are? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of see it. A couple of lights on it.
Just kind of like a little RC car looking thing.
There's an arrow on the floor just in case it forgets where it needs to go. Oh, what is that?
It's a little RC car thing.
Interesting. This is a busy lobby.
On the elevator?
Illegal broadcast. Viewer warning. Oh no, the Interplanetary Communications Act. Oh, we're all in trouble, chat. Is he going to disconnect us and then we'll reconnect? Oh yeah. All caught on coffee breaks? I know. Oh, there it is.
The wall.
There it is. Are we going to go in the lift? There's a lot of people. Oh, new protein. That's marathon. Fridge restocked. That looks very tasty. The cat, I know. Huge. No one told the cleaners about this stream.
She's like, I didn't sign up for that. They to clean the facilities.
You'd love to be there. What a dream, I know. Bungie Studios is cool. Not many people get to go there. Lots of... It's where the magic happens. Mitch, good to see you. Welcome in. I like the behind the scenes stuff. It's cool. Batteries at 80% now. You hyped for the reveal? Same, Golden. Good to see you. We'll be doing giveaways as well when it comes to alpha keys. I don't think you can sign up for the keys. You think Bungie should offer a tour for veteran players? Oh, mate, that'd be awesome. We've definitely got to go in the lift then, right? This battery's running out in this little car, by the way. 70%.
Going down. It's struggling to get on the lift.
It's not very economical, this little car, is it? How will people know if they've got an alpha key? What we'll do is we're going to be doing giveaway as a raffle. So your name will be picked and posted in chat. And then you just need to join our community Discord. And I'll be able to message you your code directly for those that win it. So that's how they'll know. That's how you'll know if you're lucky enough to win one.
Vertical transport engaged.
We're going up the lift. Hey. We're upstairs. Oh man, look, you can see the Warlock, Titan and Hunter from Destiny when they launched Destiny 2 on the right there.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, they're just behind me here, actually. They're up on this balcony. You can see the little robot up there.
Oh, that's a huge ghost.
Wow.
That's really cool.
You heard keys might be good for you and 2 friends? I've not got any details on that. What? Ah. Duffman gifted a sub to Simon. Thank you for the gifted there, Duffman. Enjoy your Jar badge, your Jar emotes and everything, Simon. Enjoy your little your cat badge. Chunky will be doing raffles for them, giveaway raffles on Twitch and YouTube. So the winner will be picked from that. I'm not going to be posting them in chat because things get messy. But once the winners get sent their codes, they'll have to redeem them pretty much straight away. There's a very short time window to redeem them.
Yoo-hoo.
Oh, yoo-hoo.
Hello.
How you doing, bud? You alright?
Yeah, I'm alright. How are you?
I'm good. We're getting like a little tour of the Bungie studio. They're actually just above me on this little balcony, actually. In my little... I'll turn around and wave when they get close.
Interference origin proximity alert.
I saw around on like a little remote control car or something.
Yeah, it's like a little RC car that's got like cameras and a couple LED lights on it. So because the error code on the thing when it was downstairs was 7721, I looked at the Bungie Day note from that day to see if there's anything I could dig up about it, and it doesn't seem like there's any significance there.
How's it going? Ready for the reveal? Are we ready? I'm quite enjoying this little tour.
Wait,
what's it say in the little box?
Yeah, chat is controlling it, I think.
Something disruption active on that little box.
Deploying electromagnetic countermeasure. Oh, we're going to use a lot of battery doing this.
Stop deploying the thing. Oh, there it goes.
Here we go. Honestly, you see more positive vibes for the game than negative. I mean, I think a lot of that negativity comes from misinformed or ill-informed individuals. I'll just focus on your own. Make your own decision. Don't let other people dictate whether it should be something you should or shouldn't play or enjoy. Oh. Deploying. Oh, we've done that. How did you join the raffle? We've not opened the raffles yet. So you're in the right place for when we do. We'll pick a keyword and we'll go with that probably. As long as you're here and chatting, then you're good. You see that we're on the marathon bandwagon? Am I hyped for it? Yeah, dude. I mean, I said at the top of the stream, it's been 2 decades since Bungie launched a new game. What's not to be excited about? So yeah, much like with this, when we first saw Destiny and moved over from Halo. I want to see what they've been working on, man. Oh, we've got to go back this way.
That ghost is really, really cool.
It's huge. Yeah, the music is quite cool.
Just funny watching chat fight each other about if they're gonna stay there or move.
When no one's holding,
it's like, are people voting on it or?
Not sure. We're going to be stuck here for a while until chat can decide what it wants to do. Do you go through the curtain that's closed that no one's holding open, or do you go around the balcony where there's people at the end waiting? Curtains. Alright. Apparently we're going through the black curtains, chat. I can just imagine what this chat looks like at the moment, to be honest.
My phone, and it's literally just like left, right, right, left, forward, left.
Someone, there's no shoot command. Dear, oh dear. Fear, thank you for the tier 1, buddy. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much, dude. Enjoy your Jar's badge and your emotes and your new kitty badge as well. I don't know if we're going to see this marathon reveal today, chat. Chat seems quite indecisive on where we're going with this.
The box looks angry because it was neutralized.
That's clever. Oh, we've moved. It looks like we're going around the balcony then. The orange thing? What orange thing? What do you mean I just missed it? What was it? Cube, that's a ghost. Yeah. The cube thing that opens up. You heard it here first, chat. The big cube thing. It's a ghost. That's a Lego. That's a giant Lego ghost, there, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh no, we're going backwards.
It just breaks through the barriers and falls off the.
Oh, look, you can see the captain down below.
Oh yeah.
Dude, just come pick us up, please.
I think this stuff is like permanently up there, or was this stuff that they just wheeled out for this?
Nah, I think a lot of this stuff is genuinely just there.
Well, there's nothing else there, so I would assume so, right?
Yeah. The real question is, do they get the cat model? I know, mate.
But I'll be back in an hour.
All right. The camera is the cat. That's what we thought, but we can't see the reflection in the glass.
We're making some progress. Slight adjustment to the right so that we're not just smashed against the railing. Yeah, so we're gonna be doing raffles for the codes our end. Are we going to see this reflection? I got dead.
Just checking something real quick.
I did set up a mirror.
Oh, we're shaking now. When will the raffles be done for alpha keys? Once the reveal actually starts.
It's interesting.
That's cool. The battery's getting low though.
Yeah. Gone down what, 40% in the last 40 minutes?
Yeah.
So it'll probably run out of battery in a little less than an hour.
Cool. Yeah, the battery will deplete when the timer's over. I mean, probably. That's. I would say that's probably a fair prediction to make.
Oh, battery just went down to 30.
Oh no, we're in trouble, chat. We're in trouble. Maybe they're listening, Simon. I think they're listening, bud. It must be an iPhone battery. That used to happen on my iPhone all the time. He's sitting at 70% and all of a sudden it's like battery saver mode. You don't want us to end? We will see. iPhone battery don't last that long, I know. 20%. Oh, we are in a bad place now. We'll probably get to like the hour mark. I reckon it will change to something else. Is that Bungie made out of photos of everyone that works at Bungie? It is, isn't it? Does it turn and look at it?
What is it?
Yeah, they're the photographs of everyone at the studio.
Multiplication.
I think.
Yeah, of like the entire Bungie team?
Yeah, like group photos. It looks signed. Interesting.
A little collage.
Imagine being on your lunch break and just walking around the corner and seeing this little robot with a camera on it come. It's like, what's going on? But yeah, we will be doing raffles for priority alpha access keys. Like I say, you'll need to be signed into Bungie.net to redeem them. Obviously, your accounts will have to be in good standing, no doubt. But yeah, you'll need to redeem the code if you're successful in winning one pretty quick. We're at 10%. Oh yeah, we're up the creek now.
Yeah, it's draining very quickly.
Maybe this is.
I bet you as soon as you go through that curtain, it's gonna die.
There's probably a charging pad that we'll sit on just to recharge, you know. You know, like one of those wireless charging things you put your phone on.
Oh yeah, like the charge pads.
Oh, please recharge. Damn. It's going to take us all the way back to the beginning now. We've got to do it all again.
That's the same.
It's the code on my... I got a metal card with a code on it as well, actually. Yeah, you see that. That the same? No.
That when the ARG was going on, you had to use keys to access things. I wonder if you have to put the key in on the ARG website to recharge it.
Maybe. Because this has got... It literally says utility on it. It's got like the code on it.
Well, it's starting to go back up already.
40%! I need to buy myself one of those chargers. My goodness.
Yeah, right? They're speed running it.
Tesla's battery. It's charging pretty quick. May you see that again? You were typing. Oh, what, my card? Yeah, I can show you my card. Carry it around with me. Really cool. It's got my name on it. And today's date, funny enough. Oh. Do that. See that? And then it's got Gov on it. And then on the back, I can't really see it. It's got a code. Is that a floor?
I think that was that wall that we were staring at.
Oh. Shiny, very shiny. I took it to the ATM and managed to get $1,000 out, so it's pretty cool. Cool card. Hopefully the game delivers. I'm cautiously optimistic that they've done something special. But you won't really know that until you get your hands on it. But they could at least excite us today. And oh wow, is that DMG? The goat. See? Even when you launch a game, you need a bit of Destiny 2 help to make sure you're on the right path.
Exactly.
We are being guided.
The promised land. I love how chat is still just like, nah.
They're more interested in the fire extinguisher on the wall there, man. Is it real? Yes, it is.
Immediately turn away.
Yep.
How many people does it take to control a remote control car? Too many.
Okay, so too many cooks in the kitchen.
Yep, definitely too many cooks in the kitchen. They're having a right good laugh with us now, aren't they?
We're gonna be able to get over that cord.
Oh, mate. It's painful. It is painful to watch. I'm going to run out of battery again at this rate. Maybe someone will be nice and carry us around. I mean, I need to carry for anything gaming related, so it wouldn't be unusual for that to happen.
I don't know what was on that TV.
Oh. We went a bit close to the wall. Bring on the wall! Oh, marathon. They're the old games, right? The screen, I know, Suro, I know.
Stay for the cat art.
Peak content. Actually getting a tour of the Bungie Studios is definitely up there as peak content. Come on. Quite exciting because you don't know what or who is around the next corner. They do love their cats. They do. Oh, the battery's going down again, mate. Is that a box for us to drive into?
Let's safely make it down the stairs, maybe?
We're definitely not getting down the stairs without being carried, so I imagine... Oh, they've got Scarrow stream up there. That's cool, isn't it? Just keep going straight. Keep going straight. No. They're being briefed, you reckon? This chat here. What are they trying to show us?
Lies, something?
Hmm.
Is that on there?
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Definitely something on the whiteboard. Definitely.
Who drew all this stuff?
I don't know.
It's a lot of stick figures.
Can we look up? Uppies up. Look up.
Yep.
Oh, or pick us up.
There we go.
What does it all mean? When will it all end?
The numbers, Mason.
It'll all end in 63 minutes. Nillarin, welcome in. Good to see you. We're just over 60 minutes away now. Oh, we can squeeze out that door.
Battery key back in.
Right, hydrate. Oh, chat has to type the word to recharge the battery. At least they can all agree on something. Going to feed your cat, you've been harassed. Cats are so persistent when they're hungry, man. They will make sure they wake you up if they're hungry. Oh, dear me. Moav and Twitch is going crazy with keys. They're not keys. Those are to recharge the battery on the little remote control thing. They're not actually keys to get into it. How do we go about getting an alpha key? We're going to be doing raffles here for them. We'll be doing like 5 at a time. So I'm not going to be just posting them in chat and they just get taken straight away. We'll get the names of the winners and message them directly. So easiest and fairest way. Just make sure you're in a community Discord as well. Exclamation mark Discord, and then I can message you directly from that. Either that or you can follow me on Twitter or X. X, formerly known as Twitter. You don't need to.
Artist formerly known as Twitter.
Yeah. You don't need to sub to me to get an opportunity or a chance to win a key. I think as long as you're in chat, then you'll be able to gain a opportunity to win one. You still call it Twitter? Oh, I still call it Twitter, to be honest.
Welcome. Oh, that's really cute.
What's that over there?
Bulbasaur? What's that? Like a little plush on the ground.
Oh. Transmission rerouting. You got my Discord up as well? Nice, Rich. Nice. It's interesting that this screenshot is actually from a first-person perspective from the actual runner, isn't it?
Cuddling with the cat. Transmission rerouting.
Where are we going? What are we doing? Where are we rerouting to is the question. We're under an hour away now. Wonder what else Bungie has up their sleeves. Oh, we're back. We're back. A new person every time we come back. Oh, that's weird, isn't it?
Reloading again.
Wouldn't it be cool if the reveal starts from this perspective? Like, this runner just gets up and then it starts.
Yeah, like it continues on from where this ended.
Yeah, yeah.
That would be pretty sick. I will be right back. I gotta power cycle my console real quick.
Yeah, yeah, sure. I don't know, they're just calming Suro, I think. They live life at a different pace to us, don't they? That's why we've got 3. Where's the other ones? One's over there. Huh? Kitty cats. Okay, one's out and 2 are in.
There we go.
Nice. $53 minutes.
I honestly, even after like all the ARG stuff, like I still have no idea what to expect.
I know, man.
Like really exciting stuff though.
He's back. What's up, Hooli? Good to see you. We are back. It's a good day for it. A new game. You join the Discord as well? Nice! Yeah, we're in the live lounge currently in there. Appreciate you jumping in there, though. We need to make a marathon channel in there, Ed, actually, don't we? I'll have to do that.
Yeah, we'll have to commission Ivy to get that up and running.
Other games.
Yeah.
Duplicate channel. Marathon. Oh, I need emojis. Emoji. I've created one. There. Got a little green worm on it. The silkworm things.
Okay.
There we go.
Yeah, might need to drag it to the top of other games, but we can't remember how to drag a channel. A cat is a pig for food. Cats are just generally pigs anyway, I think. Oh, we got to deal with the stairs. Wait, what?
Yeah, they put the box up for transport or to block us?
Ah, different. What's happening today? Today's got a special aura about it. Feels quite nice. It is. Today's the day Bungie showcase Marathon, their new game. So lots to be excited about. So hyped for this, you'll have Tarkov and Destiny, so hopefully they can bring some big guns. Nice. Ah, we're back. How'd you make yourself eligible for the alpha code giveaway? Just literally be here. That's it. We'll choose a keyword. Everyone will obviously type it in chat. And then we'll pull the winner and your name will be posted in chat. So you don't need to sub. You could probably argue you don't even need to follow at this point, but I would appreciate that. Yeah, just being present. Ultimately, all the alpha priority keys that I've got to give away will be given away on this stream. So they've got to go. Do you reckon a summer or Christmas release? Don't know. How long was it after the showcase Destiny did they release it? Do you remember?
I don't know. Let's say it was only a couple months. Like from the alpha to the beta, and then after the beta, it was like 2 weeks, 3 weeks or something.
So I imagine it'll follow similar timelines. Just generally, Bungie are very consistent normally when it comes to how they go about things. They have a formula they kind of stick to. I think September's probably a decent time because at the end of the day, what they're not going to want to do is launch this game when they have to launch the updates for Destiny 2, which is in early summer or summer and probably in the winter, right? That's when the Destiny updates are, isn't it? So
yeah,
what does that
be? July and January for Destiny, so
yeah, so August, September, maybe September, October, you know what I mean? You could probably do that. That's definitely going to be something that they'll be mindful about. You imagine they want to avoid GTA at the end of the year? Well, this is it. If GTA releases in fall this year, every game will want to avoid that. Every game. You have to remember, if GTA is a generational title, you will not want to launch your game at the same time. Hey pal, welcome in. Good to see you. We are giving away some priority alpha access codes today, so welcome in. Like I say, as soon as the reveal kind of kicks off, which is probably 6 p.m. UK time, so in around 45 minutes, then we are within scope. Maybe look at running some raffles or running a raffle. But like I say, for the codes that I'm given, which I'm grateful for, then they've got to go today. This stream don't end until they're gone. According to Wiki, the Destiny First Look Alpha was an alpha build that was the limited public from June and extended by 1 day to introduce some dangerous new elements. What was that? Like public events? What was that? What was that? Dangerous new elements. Ooh. What is Marathon? I think people forgot that Marathon was Bungie's other game. They made one in like 1994. It was like pre-Halo, wasn't it?
It had a very similar look to like Wolfenstein and like the Doom games.
It was first person back then. Yeah, it's a first person game. It was. I assume. You can play the old Marathon games on Steam. You can download them for free.
Like, obviously it's in the same universe and stuff. I'm curious what the relevance of the first few games will be with this one. And like, if this is your first dive into Marathon, what Bungie's going to do to kind of bridge the gap there.
Yeah, because other than the name, the actual aesthetic and type of shooter are different, aren't they? Because it wasn't an extraction shooter to begin with. The art style was different to begin with. So, yeah. It has a new identity, Marathon, when you go back and look at it. But you're right, it was a bit like the Doom games. So it's a Bungie game and Destiny isn't involved. Not in a meaningful capacity, no. You might get the odd Easter egg, because Bungie likes to do that. They've done a few Halo ones over the years. So, but yeah, it is a separate universe from Destiny. It's unrelated. Oh, yeah. So, new identity, but lore-wise, they'll definitely keep those bridges going. Yeah, dude, we could become a Marathon lore channel. Let's do that. Is the raffle going to be on Twitch? I'll do one on Twitch and I'll do one on YouTube as well, so. Seems the fairest way to do it. Oh, look. There's cat drawings on the whiteboard. I want one of those Marathon t-shirts, Bungie. Oh, he's got a marathon cap. That's not fair.
Cap.
The cap is sleek.
Yeah, nice, isn't it? Why didn't they put that one in my gift box? That's not fair. You're writing help. Oh, hello. Are those two on a lunch break? They're working hard or hardly working. I mean, it's Saturday. I mean, can't have a break. I mean, the thing to think about is Bungie don't work weekends. So none of them are working. So... And why would you be working? You're launching a new game. That's a massive event for any studio. Or revealing it, at least. Is there arrow on the floor?
It's an undertaking.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Imagine not following that arrow.
That's got a mind of its own.
Sheesh. Am I going to come back to Destiny? I was playing Destiny last week. We got caught up a little bit, didn't we, Ed? We did Vesper as well. I still need to do the new dungeon, so we'll do that. So the short answer is yes, but in a very casual capacity. If I have when I have the time, then we'll be doing some stuff. But streams are definitely easier to do. I get to spend actual time with you guys and still play the game, or I could spend 6 hours making a video and then spend no time with you guys. So I guess it depends what the occasion is, but I do enjoy streaming more at the moment than sitting down making a video for 6 hours.
It's a lot nicer to be able to just like be in the moment as things are happening, as opposed to having to like try and capture lightning in a bottle with pushing a video through.
Yeah, like this whole element, there's a massive element of you have to invest a lot of time, effort and energy into that as a project piece, as an individual project piece, and it's not really knowing what the kind of outcome of that's going to be. And ultimately, like, what is the goal, really? You're going to start making... What's the expectation if you make one video? Is that it's going to be... Is it a weekly video? It got to be on a regular cadence, or can it be ad hoc? You know, it starts creating more questions, doesn't it, really, at that point?
Yeah. And then you have to try and, like, catch it in the algorithm so that it actually gets seen to
and they're
people.
And they're not favourable, are they, when it comes to kind of little bits here and there kind of videos kind of thing. It's very difficult to get caught up in the algorithm in that way. Consistency is what gets you in the algorithm, and that's not something that I can offer from a video perspective at the moment. So it's not easy playing and streaming. I mean, it's easy to play and stream than it is to sit and make a video for 6 hours, because that 6 hours is just creating the video, let alone the time I actually spend playing. So I'd rather spend that 3-4 hours on a day streaming and playing and chatting and hanging out than potentially my whole day and then not having any engagement with you guys at all. That's the choice I've got, isn't it? So I know what one I'm enjoying more of at the moment, so we'll stick with what I enjoy.
Not having fun, what's the point?
Yeah, exactly. Games are all about fun. That's why we started playing them in the first place. Did something happen to me that I don't have any time anymore? Yeah, like a full-time job, yeah. Yes, YouTube was my full-time job, and that's no longer the case. This is a simple answer. So when I'm not doing my work, I am spending what little time I have with the family. So, as you can imagine, that doesn't make much for free time. It hasn't up until now, anyway. I'm doing good, Swaney. I am doing good. I think it's important to say I enjoy doing what I do. I enjoy the time I spend with my family, and I enjoy the fact that I get to do these on the, you know, in the moments when I have time to do them. So I've got a good balance on things at the moment. I wasn't asking you. No, you haven't. He says while staring at the back of my head for the second time in a week. Why did I stop YouTube? It's not that I fully stopped doing it. I stopped doing it as a full-time job. When games become your job, they are very different to the games that you play just for fun or with friends. So, yeah, I made a career choice, and that dictates most of my time. So, simple as that, really. But how about that Arsenal Madrid game? I mean, Arsenal are playing Brentford right now, are they? Kick off in a minute. They announced the squads. 5 changes for Arsenal versus Brentford, unsurprisingly. Who's in the team today? Raya, Party. Oh, they're playing Party at right back. Kivio, Tierney, Jorginho, Zinchenko, Rice. I mean, that's a fully rested squad pretty much. And why would you? Why would you risk it? Games are definitely probably more enjoyable when it's not part of your job. Oh yeah. You don't worry about metrics or like whether viewers or views or engagement. You don't worry about any of that. You're literally just playing in the moment and just having fun experiences with friends. And, you know, for many, games are you know, a nice way to relax and unwind and escape the stresses of real life. And when games are a job, those things don't happen. You need an escape elsewhere away from games, and some people get that, some people don't. You got like 33 minutes, dude.
Yeah, it seems like this has gone by really fast.
Yeah, yeah. Do I play fantasy football? Dude, I'm so bad at fantasy football. In my head, I feel like I'm pretty level-headed when it comes to picking teams, but they always perform really bad. You'd love a gift box? Where did I put my gift box back? My marathon gift box. On your side of the bed? What are we going to say about that, chat? She's stealing my stuff. Random question. What's your shirt logo? It just says Unreal on it, but it's like an energy thing. Oh yes, my marathon box. What goodies? Goodies. Hello. Would you like an alpha key? Mm-hmm. What? Go on. Yes, please. I love a drink. Pass me your glass. The hive worm. This is a silkworm. That's what it had on the packet when I opened it. And then I got a cap. Put that on it. Oh, we're back with the camera. It says escape will make me God. Probably get some strange looks at work if I wore that to work. Oh, Ed, you're like this. You can see that, chat. Little pink cat head keyring. All that, innit?
I love that.
And we got some little kitty stickers.
Lean into the
Okay,
cat
that's
thing,
sweetheart, thank you.
which I think is kind of cool.
And this has got like escape will make me god, and it's basically a marathon escape key, which is currently plugged into my keyboard. Let me just unplug my keyboard. There you go. Marathon key on it.
Oh, that's nice.
It's nice, yeah. I had the Destiny one with the ghost. I was like, oh, do I unplug that? That's really nice. I was like, oh yeah, but it is marathon though.
Yeah, I mean, you could use the the ghost key for like your G key instead.
Oh. I don't. Oh yeah, my t-shirt it's wet. Yeah. My t-shirt it's wet because we washed it. It says run. Like I say, it's what I wear when the missus asks me to do house chores. I become a real runner then. Chase me, exactly. It's cool. Oh well, yeah, and there was that metal card that I showed earlier that's got my name embossed on it and like a code, which I don't know what that's for, but I guess we'll find out in future.
Good, find out in 30 minutes.
Yeah. You're gonna get so much marathon merch, it's not even a joke. I really like the style. I'm really big into that kind of art style, to be honest. I like it. Oh, we're getting closer now. Look, we can see some marathon. There's a runner sitting on the wall there. All the AG stuff in combination with the spam is overwhelming. Need a channel to type in that isn't spamming me. Well, you found the right place. We're pretty chill here. And we have alpha keys that we'll be giving out as well. So what's not to love? Timeless Doctor, welcome back. Another weekend, another Java stream. I'm spoiling you, though.
2 in a week.
Two in under a week. I know. I know. Well, you know, Act 3 happened for Destiny, didn't it? And I needed to do that Court of Blades thing that I was that I had committed to doing. So it was only right that I did it. And then yeah, this literally started spinning up. So it literally the last 7 days, mate, has been insane for Marathon, isn't it? Because about a week ago, none of us really were talking about it too much. It's kind of like the last week or so, isn't it?
It's like they gave time for Act 3 to kind of fizzle down a little bit, and then really started kicking it up on the marathon front. You hope the keys aren't for PC? They are not. So the key will be a code that you put into Bungie.net, and then you choose your platform for your actual alpha access after you use the code. So they aren't just for PC.
That's why you're staying around since you joined a while ago. You like the energy? Very calming. Appreciate it, man. We just keep things chill. I'm just a dad that plays video games on the internet. Little man's getting cross over his game. Georgie, you need to calm down, buddy. What's the matter with him? Is this his game? Better not let him play marathon then. Keyboard warrior. Little 8-year-old. Georgie, calm down, buddy. What's he trying to do? What is he trying to copy the video? Oh, it's a glitch in the game. Okay. Are codes dropping right now? They're not, no. So codes won't drop. You won't be able to get codes anywhere until after the reveal, basically. Or after the reveal starts in about 25 minutes. So yeah, from 6 PM UK time, that's when codes will start to become available through giveaways or however other channels are doing their giveaways. Like I say, we're doing them as like a raffle just to show they're fair and that we can actually, I can give you your code rather than them just being stolen from chat. The keys are for priority access to the Marathon closed alpha. Like I say, you'll be able to use the code on Bungie.net. You'll need to be signed into Bungie.net. And then when you redeem the code, you'll be able to choose the platform that you would prefer to play or access the alpha on. And that's it. You just need to wait for the alpha to become available. How many codes? Oh, we'll have to see once we get the email from Bungie, won't we? With the codes in. I'll be doing the raffles on both Twitch and YouTube, Swaney. So I'll do a couple of raffles on Twitch and I'll do a couple of raffles on YouTube. So everyone in our community, regardless of your platform, gets an opportunity to get your hands on one. Trying to be as fair as possible. 69 keys. Oof.
Nice.
Treat that. 69 keys. How you doing, Swaney Day? Long time no see, bud. Hope you're good. The great thing, Ed, is like when you've been away for ages and you come back and you've just got some new names. So it's nice to see some fresh faces, especially on Twitch. But there are lots of OGs as well from
oh yeah, lots of the old homies coming back.
Yeah, exactly. Rising Tides, welcome in. Graphite, full panel. We're getting close to where they're going to be doing their presentation. I can feel it. I mean, we're only 20 minutes away, so it doesn't take a genius to figure that out, but... Stream is warming up. Doo-be-doo-doo-doo. Would it be nice to work there? I mean, the studio is amazing. I mean, I know they invested a lot of money in the studio. They expanded it massively, and rightfully so, because they're actually developing 2 games at least. Two games are in full development, but they've probably got many little mini projects. They have their little incubation team, don't they, Ed? Where they kind of develop new projects and leads.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they have like its own separate team just for like R&D basically, where they designate them to like expand on different mechanics and stuff, or you know, try and develop something new.
Oh wow, yeah. There's a lot of people here. This looks like we're going into a grand stage here.
Yep.
Oh, it's close.
Definitely seems like something is. I wouldn't say it's necessarily all hands on deck, but this definitely seems like
It's like a town hall meeting.
Cool
Yeah, I mean everyone's around.
Exactly.
Everyone's gonna. We're all gonna experience this together.
Like a pep rally.
Yeah, yeah. Your body is ready? Oh, mate.
Whoa, streamception.
What's weird is my stream is probably 10 seconds behind the stream that he showed me on that. So, you know what I mean? Like, so you're kind of looking into the... I'm just looking into the past.
Everything's on a slight delay because of the, you know, length of time it just takes to stream everything.
Exactly. Are they showing weapons off on their phone? Are they like a... Are they going to call it like a hand cannon? Are they going to change the names of... They've got to, haven't they? They call it a pistol? Surely. Because that's going to be the hardest part, isn't it? What we call weapons. Because it's like, oh, this might be an assault rifle. But we call it an auto rifle, right? And there's probably going to be slight differences there.
Well, yeah, because all the weapons in Destiny have such, like... set identities, so to speak. Like the single shot handguns, like, yeah, that's a hand cannon. So I'm wondering if they're going to move away from that and have it be like a class of weapons instead of like marksman rifles, like rapid fire rifles, or like how they're going to classify the different frames, so to speak.
Yeah, and if there's different runners, you'd probably expect that different runners would maybe generally specialize in different weapons. Not saying that they couldn't use other weapons, but some of their abilities would actually probably be better suited. So it's just like a marksman class, right? And some of their perks that they do, or
yeah, like kind of have it be similar to what like champion shooters do, where it's like, this is a tank, the tanks use this style of weapon, like, yeah, this is like this class. Like, I could see that. Yeah, so it's not to say that you can't use those other weapons, but actually they're specialists in this area, kind of thing. Yeah, exactly. Like, you get like I don't think Bungie would shoehorn you into using only maybe one, 3 or 4 weapons per class. I don't think Bungie would generally do that. No, because they're usually like, yeah, we want... Well, I mean, at least with Destiny, that's what they did, where...
Hello.
Like, there's certain classes that have certain identities, like, obviously, hunters with, hand cannons, warlocks with the assault rifles and pulse rifles, and then titans with machine guns. So they could do something similar to that, where, like, there are, like... certain bonuses for using specific runners with specific weapon frames. What do you think? What do you think? Do you think the Bungie's gonna put certain class weapons with certain frames?
A little racist.
Oh, show begins soon.
My wife looks like I just asked her to solve, like, what a black hole does.
Maybe we'll find out.
So what did I miss?
You missed a tour of the Bungie
Don't
office.
look good in frames.
Well, I can watch that back from my own leisure, I suppose.
Say I killed shit for that one. What?
It's almost time. We're at the finish line. I think the camera's on a remote control car. I think that's what it was. Nice little surprise. Probably won't be the only one of the day, but I guess we'll find out.
Oh,
What's your expectations, Ivy?
I'm not very sure. Well, high-tech shooter, really, isn't it? I like the style they've gone for art-wise, though.
The style is dope.
Yeah.
Officially on a 14-minute counter now.
I'm going to record this showcase anyway, so we can always go through it afterwards or rewatch it.
Yeah. Pick out the little details.
Yeah. Bungie like to hide things in plain sight. They're notorious for it. They do it all the time.
That they certainly do.
Hello.
Oh wow. Am I going to be playing after the reveal? What, playing marathon? I don't think it's going to be available today, my guy.
That would be pretty phenomenal.
I mean, if it is, I mean, sign me up.
Thing that like they did with, was it Apex did that, didn't they? They just dropped it on the day they revealed it.
Yeah, that's wild.
That would be really cool.
That would be... Trials players would be fuming, is all I would say.
You have to think about that from a respawn perspective. How brave is that, right? To invest all this time, effort, and money into this project, reveal it, and launch it on the same day. Now, they must have known they were onto a winner. Like, they must have known it was going to be like a... You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That would take some pretty freaking large stones, I'll say that much.
Because even the fact they were going to reveal it came out really late. Because I think it got leaked, or that they were going to reveal something, and then it didn't literally happen the next day. And then yeah, the game was out. So what?
Yeah. And filled your water bottle.
thank you.
You're welcome. Must keep the wife hydrated so it can grow.
Wait, what? Apex was a mad launch? Oh no.
Fire. Stop feeding me.
What's the code word for grabbing a chance at an alpha key? We've not decided yet. Not decided yet. But you will know. You will know. Richie's been waiting 3 hours and is super pumped.
Very well, though. I think
It's so good to have me back. It's nice to be back and just hang out, to be honest. Just in like a very chill capacity, you know. The alpha isn't US only. It's predominantly a North American test, but you can access that from anywhere on dedicated servers. You just need to be mindful that if you're connecting outside that region, that the player count will be lower. So matchmaking will probably take longer. So, rip me basically. The only European playing.
Yay, we'll play each other and that's it.
Literally be matchmaking the same teams. That's probably what will happen. Yeah.
It'll just be me and Lullaby.
According to Twitch's live category, Marathon has 300,000 viewers right now.
Ah, just drop in the ocean then.
Yeah.
Shit.
Does that put it first behind Just Chatting or no? Oh yeah, it does.
It's right behind, it's about 100K behind Just Chatting, but it's way ahead of the entirety of Call of Duty, Black Ops, Warzone.
The wife is playing a dangerous game right now.
It's ahead of Counter-Strike.
Wife's like, what would you do if I flick the Wi-Fi off right now?
Call a lawyer?
Call a lawyer, yeah, probably.
315,000 on Twitch now.
You're in the UK, so if you get one, you'll be there. Nice. And I think the thing to think about as well. You know he's muted.
Go ahead and show you some marathon gameplay live here from Bungie HQ, but we actually have the distinct privilege of being joined by a pretty solid contingent of the marathon development team in-house. So in addition to some of the folks we're going to be talking to on stage here in just a little bit, we wanted to take the opportunity to get to introduce you to just a few of them here before we kicked off the show. Now, first things first, someone who's been here at Bungie for a little bit and someone who has also agreed we're going to do it on film and make sure that everyone knows that you've agreed to take me on a run at some point. But Kevin Yanis, Senior Design Lead here at Bungie. How's it going?
It's going great. I'm really excited for this truly momentous day.
It's going to be a lot of fun. What about today's show are you most excited about?
Yeah, honestly, I'm really excited for the team, or for everyone to see the team's work on the runners. We've been developing these gameplay fantasies and visual for a long time. I know the community's reacted really positively to some of the previews we've given, and you know, Bungie games have this immaculate touch and feel, this great gunplay, and with Marathon, we're adding tac shooter elements to it. To really increase that depth and mastery that people expect from our games. So I'm excited to see how everyone reacts to that.
Yeah, now we're going to get to see a lot of that soon, but we're also going to get to see, you mentioned you get to work on the runners. Can you tell us just a little bit, without spoiling what's on the show, what we're going to see today?
Yeah, sure. With these runners, you're going to see they're pretty archetypical. So you're going to see different but clear and distinct fantasies and gameplay identities and roles, and hopefully people walk away from this understanding how their team compositions are going to look like and what their friends are going to play.
Outstanding. Kevin, well, thank you for being here today, man. We appreciate it.
It's such a hard question to answer.
We're also joined by Senior Engineering Lead.
My God. Put the guy on the spot. Jesus.
I am great. Yeah, it's really good. How are you?
Doing great. Thank you for asking. That's so nice of you.
I can see the beat.
For folks out there that may not know what it is a senior engineer does, what do you do here at Bungie?
Yeah, I make
Zach
sure
Jarv, the marathon content creator.
If something doesn't work, Kevin comes
But
and calls
today,
me.
yeah.
Right? This doesn't work.
Sorry, Rev.
Everything's like, call Sean if it doesn't work, you know?
I mean, it's a huge undertaking, obviously, here working in video games. It's such an intersection between art and science. Anything particular today that you're really excited for people to see?
I don't think he could have answered that question any better without giving anything away, to be honest.
Can happen in this game that we just haven't seen before.
He did really well with that.
So this will be the first time they see it. I'm really nervous, and I hope everything works well.
Being nervous means you're both excited but want it to go well, so that's a good thing.
Absolutely.
Well, Sean, thank you for being here today, man, too. We really appreciate it. And of course, as we go on down the line, we're also joined by Marathon's narrative director, Julia Narden. Julia, how you doing?
Really excited, Andy.
Today, we're obviously going to get a lot to
She
show.
looks familiar. Did she work on Destiny?
But what are you most excited for people to see?
Oh man. So as you know, we've been treating this as both a reimagining of and a direct successor to the original trilogy, which means we've been taking that really rich, textured world building from the original games and using it as sort of a sacred foundation that we want to continue building on. And finally, we get to share some of that with our community today.
It's very exciting, and selfishly, as someone who grew up playing the original trilogy with his dad, it's been so much fun getting to talk story with you. Can't wait for everyone to get to see. Anything in particular, anything else that you're excited for people to get to dig into as they learn more about Marathon? We've unleashed a little bit with the ARG and everything, but any thoughts so far?
If I said it, I'd get in trouble, so I think I want to keep it a surprise.
Fair question. All right, well, we got a big show coming up. Thank you, Julia, for being here. Thank you all, too, for taking the time to join us today. We appreciate it a ton. All right, we are in final prep now, everyone. So we'll be back in just a little bit on the other side with some Marathon gameplay. Don't go away.
That's cool. Is it platform exclusive? No. Cross-play, cross-save, I imagine. So for like the priority alpha access, you would choose the platform that you want access on after you redeem the code. So yeah, it's not exclusive. Rev's just seeing if Marathon's going to be something that he wants to play. I think we're all going to dabble in it. I think that goes without saying, I think. So.
I know I definitely am.
Oh, yeah.
To take the Tarkovich off of me.
Watching this is my kind of am I or am I not, really.
Yeah, I think that's the case for many. And I also think Bungie want to create that gameplay loop where we're playing one night and it's like, oh, just one more drop. You know what I mean? And then before you know it, it's like, oh, 3 hours have passed and it's like, is that the birds I can hear? You know what I mean? Just because you keep... We've all been there.
Like, oh, I was able to extract with this. Yeah. Like, oh, I just need one. I want this particular thing.
Yeah, just one more. Yeah, if they can get that, then I think...
Yeah.
But yeah, everything you hear and see on this stream is Marathon. That's quite tense, you know?
There's definitely a lot riding on it.
Yeah. At the very least, you'll see if you like the gunplay and art and game art. I mean, from the game art we've seen, I think Ed's been pretty vocal about it, and the style and that is a favourable one for many. Definitely makes it stand out in the genre. I think that's a key part. That would have been a conscious choice. How do you make your extraction shooter stand out from some of the other competition that are some of the best games that we have, let alone the games that we have in the genre? So they do a good job at that. I guess gunplay. Have we ever really questioned Bungie when it comes to gunplay? I guess we're going to find out.
Marathon has surpassed just chatting, by the way.
Oh.
87,000.
Wow. How do you promote a game? Bungie.
Give people a
hold my beer.
That requires audio, visual, lore knowledge.
Everyone on the platform knows about it.
How do we advertise a game? We make our fans break into Fort Knox and then have breadcrumbs.
I like the music. To be honest, I do like it.
Yeah, it's really good.
It's like that menu music when you're getting yourself ready to drop in, right? It's like,
yeah,
it's equipping stuff, consumables, getting your weapons set.
This is a very ambient menu music.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's both ambient and like prepare to drop music. Like it's
yeah.
Expecting Drifter to come out like transmat firing and then us to start a gambit match or something right now.
First thing we see is the witness.
You thought you could escape.
Go for another portal to the world of Marathon.
Oh, there we go.
Here we go.
Now, do we think it's going to jump straight into the gameplay trailer, or is it going to jump to like an introduction and then into it?
It depends how they're doing it. If it's a showcase, I imagine there'll be people talking first. Oh no, I shut up then.
No. Oh.
Oh yeah, it is people talking. There you go.
All right, everyone. Hello, welcome back to Bungie HQ here in beautiful Washington, where we're coming to you live with the opportunity to share a little bit of Marathon gameplay with you for the very first time. My name's Andy. I work on the social media team here, and we've got an awesome show lined up for you with a little surprise at the end that you're going to want to stick around to, so make sure to go ahead and not tune out early. But no need to worry. You're not going to have to sit here and listen to me. I'm joined by some of my teammates here at Bungie to walk us through some of what we're going to be seeing today. So no time like the present. Let's get into the show. First things first, this gentleman here to my right, to your left, is Marathon's game director, Mr. Joe Ziegler. Joe, how you doing?
I'm doing great. Thank you very much. Super excited to finally show something about our game, you know? We've been a little bit silent for a while, but we're hoping you'll have a lot of fun today.
Yeah, we'll have another video in addition to the one of just you in your office hanging out.
Exactly, so I won't be talking for like 20 minutes straight this time, I promise,
So for anyone out there that may not know you or what you do here, can you tell us just a little bit about yourself?
I work with a lot of amazing people, some of the people on this stage, a lot of people who are sort of in the audience here today. My goal is ultimately to take sort of all the ideas that we have, bring them together into a singular experience, and help to deliver that experience as a single thread. So, just love that.
Thank you very much for being here today, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. As we go on down the line, we're also joined by a man who's been instrumental in bringing the worlds of both games and film to life, our franchise art director, Mr. Joe Cross. Joe, how's it going? Joe, for anyone, obviously you've got some fans here, but for anyone out there in the audience at home that may not know you or doesn't get a chance to work with you, can you tell us just a little bit about who you are and what you do here?
Yeah, so I'm Joe Cross. I'm franchise art director of Marathon. And my job is to sort of set the tone and the vision, the visual style of this, reimagine this IP and this amazing game. And then, make sure that our world-class art team is set up for success. Paving the way a bit.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much for everything. We're going to have a lot to dig into today, so thank you for being here as well.
Thank you.
As we go right on down the line, we have, without a doubt, the most important Andrew on this stage here today, our gameplay director, Mr. Andrew Witz. How's it going, Witz?
I got one of those caps, by the
for
way.
anyone out there that may be just meeting you for the first time, can you tell us just a little bit about yourself?
Yeah, Andrew Witz. I'm the gameplay director. What basically means is I had to work with a bunch of awesome people to set up what the survival sandbox of Marathon is going to be. So that's runners, weapons and equipment, and the combatants, the UESC. They're going to be hunting players on Tau Ceti. So what up to the gameplay team.
Spoilers!
Thank you all for all your work.
And of course, last but exceptionally not least, someone who you've probably seen in Bungie Vidocs in the past and someone who's been able to help guide design here at Bungie since Halo 3. The one, the only senior design lead here, the one, the only Mr. Lars Bakken.
Shit, I haven't seen him in ages.
Thank you.
Lars, we're back.
You could say Marathon's back.
You could. I'll leave that to you, though. Well, for anyone out there in the audience who may not get that reference and is just meeting you for the first time, can you tell us just a little bit about yourself and what you do here?
Yeah, my name is Lars Bakken. I'm a senior design lead on the Run team. Shout out to Run team, everyone that's out there right now. A lot of fans out there. So the Run team is consisting of, we make the maps, so the zones that you're going into, we make the activities, so we take some of the cool stuff that Andrew's team, we remix it, we add the UESC in, we make them real difficult on purpose. And then we also have the contracts team, which are the factions, the corporations that players are sort of doing deals with because they're mercenaries. And that gets a little bit down into sort of the missions and everything. And so that's the stuff I hopefully make everyone proud with.
Well, we'll get into that here very
There's
shortly.
a lot of words there I didn't expect to hear,
for being here. Before we get started as well, quick reminder, do yourself a favor, make sure you've got your Bungie and your Twitch account linked to make sure you don't miss out on the Twitch drop that's going on right now. And if you also go ahead and subscribe to any channel in the Marathon directory, you can get a special little cat badge next to your name to go ahead and show everyone that you were here today. So go out there, find a streamer you haven't found before, and make sure and drop a sub out there and share the love. And also, if you have dropped your sub here on Marathon the Game, worry not, that money all goes to the Bungie Foundation, so thank you for helping us help them do some good out there. And now we have a big show again lined up. We've got some gameplay on the way coming up very shortly. We had a chance to go ahead and work with some creators and press very recently, and we're gonna show you what they thought of the game. And of course, again, I'll repeat myself, but we've got something really great for you at the end of the show, so make sure to stick around. But again, the purpose of today is to show off some gameplay. Mr. Ziegler, I'd love to hand the mic to you for this next part.
Yeah, so before we get started, obviously there's a lot to talk about today. We have a little bit of a taste to show you about what our game is about, just to kick us off, so we can put some images to what we've been talking about here. So let's take a look.
Okay, so it is first person. I was hearing it was like third person.
That shooting really looks very Destiny.
Yeah.
Death. The end of all things. But the dream is not over. My dream. Yours. Now, run.
Oh, September. We were pretty much bang on.
Everyone, first things first, you saw that correctly. Marathon will be releasing just later this year on September 23rd, so you'll be able to ship out to Tau City very shortly. And in addition to that, coming just later this month on April 23rd, we're going to be running a closed alpha test that you can be a part of. Now, as a quick heads up, this is going to be focused on North America, 18 plus only. So there's going to be a big chance to play up front, but don't worry, there's going to be other opportunities to play later. So to make sure you're caught up with all the details and you're ready to go, do yourself a favor, head over to our Discord at discord.gg/marathonthegame. And of course, if you're here in Twitch chat with us today, then you've already done yourself a big favor. Members of our community and moderation teams are going to be going out and looking for folks to drop codes to as well to make sure that you can get priority access when the alpha kicks off. So go ahead and keep an eye out on your inbox. There's no exclamation point drops or anything you need to do, though I'm sure folks will do it anyway. But worry not, you've gone ahead and done yourself a favor by being here today. But let's get into it. What did we just see?
A lot of death, you know, is first what we all saw. But honestly, you saw a first glimpse of some of what's going on in Marathon, our extraction shooter that we're creating over here. And it's got a little bit of everything. It's got some runners in there. It's got some weapons in there. It's got some crazy stuff happening, but yeah.
Yeah, a little taste of the weapons in there. You saw some alternate weapon actions. The flip scope is in there, so weapons are going to do more than just shoot, obviously. It's a Bungie game. We got to really push things. A lot of runner abilities are in there as well. The UESC, obviously a little taste of the UESC and what they're capable of. A lot of awesome stuff.
And some fun world interactions too. Like there's that sequence where the shutters go down and then everything goes wrong for the team that's in that room. But that's, it's pretty cool to see those things.
Yeah, everything goes wrong, the Andy Salisbury story. Mr. Ziegler, so why are we making Marathon? Why is Bungie going into the extraction shooter space?
Extraction shooters are something that are a passion of all of ours. We really like the idea of bringing this experience that we've all enjoyed, which is this kind of intense survival-based experience where you are frequently unsure of what's going to happen next, but you're on that adventurous ride of it. We talk about it sort of like it's a horror story that's kind of unfolding before you, and testing yourself to see if you can survive it. And we really wanted to take that and sort of, bring a lot more people into it. When you love something, you really kind of want to just, attract others to it, and so you can have a bigger party with it. And so, we've been doing a lot of work to make that happen.
Yeah. No, it shows. And Lars, obviously, Bungie's got a long history of shooters, but this is a new type altogether for us to dive into. From your side, what's it been like designing for all of this?
It's been fantastic. So when I started at Bungie, it was on the multiplayer team. And I am a competitive person in my nature. I really enjoy PvP. And so having to take that in the Marathon game and think about every single angle of every design, knowing that there will be other human beings in, around, and on the other side of it has just been fascinating and really exhilarating for myself personally, and I also know for the team.
Yeah, it's been really exciting to see. And obviously, you mentioned we saw a lot. We saw some runners. Mr. Witz, can you do me a favor and help introduce these 4 runners that are going to be available when the closed alpha test begins?
Yeah, for sure. We'll have 6 runners at launch, but we're focusing on the core 4 here they're going to be in the alpha. So going left to right, we have Locust. Locust is our soldier kind of fantasy, our soldier kit, all about push forward gameplay, right? The first one in, trying to get as many picks as possible, right? Against either the UESC or other players. Next, we have Blackbird. It's a very reconnaissance-based kit, all about figuring out where players and enemies are in general and punishing poor positioning. Glitch is our agile disruptor kind of kit, all about pushing forward, disrupting enemy teams and what they're doing and getting out and kind of having that kind of cycle. Void is our stealth boy, our sneaky boy, all about throwing down smokes, going a full active camo cloak, into the darkness, getting some reses, and then taking some people by surprise. So this is our core 4 right now for Alpha.
A lot of different play styles to choose from out of the gate. Absolutely. And even furthermore, Joe Cross, also, if anyone's not following Joe Cross on Twitter, do yourself a favor and do so. But you've been sharing some art with these runners pretty recently out there on Twitter with everyone. Before the show, we were talking a little bit, and I've heard this come up a lot, but you guys have been working off of this concept of graphic realism. Can you tell us a little bit about what that is and what that means for the design here?
Yeah, it's one of our ingredients that we've sort of conjured up to help us define the visual world. For these runners, the first thing we wanted to make sure was their visual fantasy reflected the gameplay fantasy well. And then we sort of have our unique recipe of influences and inspirations for the reimagining of this world. And one of those sort of constraints we've created is this idea of graphic realism, where we kind of reduce the amount of geometry, we limit our materials, we use a lot of graphic design and color, and we sort of use it as a tool to onboard artists who are working on the project. And then it doesn't hurt to have a world-class concept team cranking this stuff out. And that's sort of the origin of a lot of these designs.
And obviously the world of Marathon has so much legacy to it as well. As a kid who grew up playing it, I know it well myself. But what's it been like stepping into this world?
It's amazing. For art geeks out there, the sort of the father of the Marathon visual world in a lot of ways is this guy Craig Mullins, who you see art represented on the left. Started out as a fan. Then got incorporated into the IP officially by Bungie, and so his legacy looms super large. And we've always tried to, pay attention, pay homage, make sure we were doing justice. And you can see here in the center, this is kind of a proto-runner we developed early in the process to make sure that, you know, our sort of approach to graphic realism and style lined up and sort of represented that. And then on the right here, sort of an evolution into one of our actual runners here, Blackbird, with a similar fantasy and composition. So I think it's working out well. And I think we're, you know, doing something new, but also sort of looking back.
It's like a 3-panel study on how to hold the spine, right? Is what you're looking at.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, that's really awesome. Yeah.
Is it a spine?
I don't know. It could be.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want the good news or do you want the good news? See everyone spamming exclamation mark marathon in chat, thinking there's a raffle on. Well, we don't, but I've just received alpha codes, so it means we can. Ooh, ooh, and we go. Things just got a little bit spicy. Right, let's watch this first though, yeah?
Marathon is a team-based extraction shooter set around the mysterious and cutthroat world of Tau Ceti 4. You are a runner, a cybernetic mercenary who's given up their human form for a biosynthetic shell with unique abilities and stats, capable of both tactical and fast-paced combat. Here you'll fight in a crew of up to 3 players across a variety of zones and points of interest. You'll face rival runners in zones of up to 18 players, countless security forces, and otherworldly threats. To scavenge the remains of a lost colony for glory and fortune. The environments of Tau Ceti 4 are filled with weapons, materials, and equipment you can scavenge throughout the map. Before deploying, you'll strategically build your loadout and select a runner to ensure you're equipped for the run ahead. Your objective is simple. Get in, gather as much loot as you can, and make it out alive. Die, and all your gear will be up for grabs. Survive, and your loot can be taken into future runs as you grow in power and fill your vault. Death is inevitable, but it's never the end. Think quickly on your feet and outplay your opponent. And in your next run, you and your teammates will be the ones coming out on top. And even if you're down on your luck, factions can sponsor you with a fresh loadout, so you can get right back into the fight. Bungie brings its best-in-class first-person multiplayer action to the forefront. Dynamic and tactile gunplay, runners with unique playstyles, and customizable builds create highly dynamic and strategic team fights. Whether you're on a zero-to-hero run or high-rolling with powerful gear, you'll need to use your best judgment when you decide which fights to pick and how. Because no matter how geared you are, players with skill and strategy will always have the edge. Marathon is designed to be played in crews, with contextual pings, shared objectives, and down but not out, to streamline playing with your friends. Death is not the end. And if you're the last one standing, you can overcome the odds to revive your teammates and get out with your hard-earned loot. And if you believe your skills alone are enough to conquer any challenge, we give you the freedom to opt out of crew fill to take all the glory for yourself as a solo runner. No 2 runs in Marathon ever play out the same. With dynamic events, variable weather, and unpredictable players, you'll have to adapt on the fly if you want to survive. Each run has a time limit, and anything can happen while you're chasing your objective. Looking to unlock upgrades or increase your faction reputation? Slip into the shadows as Void and ghost past your enemies. Search the map for rare materials and profit opportunities without being discovered. Want to push enemy teams and steal their loot? Bring in Glitch with agility implants and your strongest weapons to disrupt rival crews. Running support for your friends, grab extra equipment, shield charges, and a specialized backpack to be the lifeline they need. You're always free to experiment with team compositions, and the only limit to how you want to play your runner is your loot and imagination. Endgame challenges, ranked play, discovering secrets, seasonal storytelling, community events, and more all await you in Season 1, where you and your friends will start to unravel the mysteries of Tau Ceti 4. Remember, you're only ever one run away from your next big score.
Yeah, I'm all about this.
Agreed.
Oh, yeah.
Agreed.
I'm all about this.
I'm definitely going to kick my Tarkov addictions.
All right.
Another fun game that's going to be addictive.
It's a decent amount of gameplay.
That was a lot
Breaking this
to see.
down. I think for starters, again, as we touched on before the break, Bungie has such a rich history with Marathon. Joe Cross, from your standpoint, facilitating this gameplay with your art style. Again, what was it like kind of approaching this from your perspective? What were you looking to do?
Build on a legacy. The narrative of Marathon is incredibly rich and inspirational, easy sort of inspiration for art. I also love just sort of having the keys to this car from this era, working on a game from this era. I love older games. I love the way the games look from the PS1, PS2 era. So there was a lot for us, and like I said, paying homage to some of the great sort of iconic artists of the time. So
yeah. And also we had some keen-eared folks in chat. I think it's Joey Wolfinder asked if this is Ben Starr. Yep, Ben Starr was the narrator of that piece. Excellent ear.
Great voice, right?
Yeah, super
Great
cool.
voice.
Yeah,
wonderful voice.
He's almost an Andrew Witz, but he does his best. But all right, I'm gonna put you on the spot with a tough one, Mr. Joe Ziegler. Who's your favorite?
5 minutes left on this giveaway, and we'll pick out some alpha code winners.
I play a variety of them, but I will say probably the one I end up playing the most is Blackbird. Yeah, probably. Any Blackbird mains out there? I like playing Blackbird because it's a great crew runner. It's in terms of being able to provide a lot of information, provide a lot of support. It's also a great runner that's kind of helps to counter a lot of strategies that can occur, especially ambush strategies that happen. Also to catch Void out of position if Void's trying to hide. So yeah, there's a lot of versatility to how you can play it.
Very fun, Mr. Witz. I think you and I share the same main. I got to ask as well. Who's your go-to runner?
Oh, I split my time between Locust. I'm a very push-forward kind of player, as Joe reminds me all the time, because I'm pushing too much too often.
You don't even have a W key. It just goes.
I just love to go fast forward. That's right. Yeah. And so, that push-forward gameplay that Locust kind of has, right? Being the first to try and get a pick, seeing somebody out of position, going for that pick. Also, I like to play Glitch a lot too. Again, I really love that disruption playstyle. I love just finding an enemy crew trying to exfil, trying to extract, and then taking the arm cannon and just knocking them out of the zone, and now they're trapped with.
So if you want to chance an alpha priority code, then we're currently doing a giveaway over on Twitch. And you just need to type the word !emblem in chat. You've got another 4.5 minutes. And then I'll be doing one over on YouTube as well. So if you are on YouTube, be sure to head over to get in with a chance.
But it varies. Your effectiveness varies per runner.
Yeah, everything in we're making a survival sandbox, which means everything kind of has to have a cost, right? And so going, if you want to go fast, Locust has a super sprint, so to speak. They have leg jets that kind of come on to help you sprint even faster. That causes heat. So basically, it's almost like a stamina system, but we call it heat because we're these awesome mercenary cyborgs, right? Where the body overheats, and so this character has some mobility, but you overheat quite a bit. So that's kind of the cost that's there. And so that's what pushes us into like finding implants that maybe like expand like how much like your heat meter and also give you more agility so you can even go even faster, right? So yeah, there's a lot of cost in the game in terms of when we place a mobility thing in there, we really want to make sure it's like how does this affect the pace and how does it affect the overall survival sandbox?
And to be fair, we're still looking at the alpha builds. We got to balance a lot of stuff because some stuff is kind of sketchy. Yeah.
No, there's a lot to learn. That's why we're doing this, right?
Yeah, I mean, and actually, while we're talking about kind of those finer details, which I'd love to still kind of bug you a little bit, in Marathon build crafting is a big deal. What does that mean in the world that you guys are building?
Yeah, and so like the runners are essentially like a base, right? And so each runner has, they have a bunch of implants that you can kind of find that do kind of wild things, and like as they go up in rarity, right? There's a lot of stats, so you can increase your resistance to certain things. So like Tox is one, so you can essentially be poisoned, right, as our Tox, and so you can build up resistances to that. You can increase your agility. There's shields, obviously, to make you a bit more durable. We have cores. Cores are really cool. They basically give you like extra passives. And at the base rarity, like they have these kind of.
If you're on YouTube, you feel free to type emblem again, just to make sure that you got your entry. So anyone before Bunny Rabbit, so Just Case, Tommy, Fear, Dat, Richie, Uli, Dave, and Arcadera, if you can type again to make sure that you're in there.
Like that's how much we want to kind of push that, so that gear really matters. And so builds are like completely the implants, the cores, weapons, weapon attachments. Weapons have like a pretty cool progression too. We have gold mods, which are kind of like the highest end of the attachment pool. They're essentially like exotics in our game, right? What is the exotic version of this Magnum that can do some wild stuff? So yeah, like really it's the entire package together is what the build crafting experience is in Marathon.
That's super exciting. And actually, to that same end, we got a question in chat as well from, I think, Firex is how you pronounce it. How many players are going to be in each map?
Varies per map.
Yeah, it varies per map. Got it. The footage that people have seen a lot of, Dire Marsh, we support up to 18 players.
Excellent. Okay, all right, so going to be room for a lot of play styles. To that same end, I know we talked a little bit about Void earlier as well. Lars, can you walk us through maybe just your play style when you're approaching any of these runs?
Sure, yeah.
So that's 6 teams then,
I have to give away my secrets. So Void is really fun for me because
maps that are like
it leans into this part of my personality that is like very devious. And so, you know, if you go on a run with me, I'll be like, hey, any claymores you see, let me know. And I'm putting those in my backpack, and I'm doing crazy things like, okay, so Void has a prime ability that sends out, I think you saw it in the video, it sends like a wall of smoke that sort of like your home base when you do that. It's a portable. Because when you go in that, you become invisible. You get automatic active camo. So I'll do things like set that up to make people believe I'm doing one thing and then do another. So a lot of subversive things. I'll go in there and I'll claymore the inside, right? If someone comes in after me, they're gonna have a very bad time. But I also do things like I'll go to a place in the zone where there's high tier loot and I'll claymore.
All right, let's pick our first winner over on Twitch. YouTube is still running, by the way, if you're over on YouTube, !emblem. Also, I thought I would just throw a bit of a curveball in there and do Emblem just to make sure that you're on your toes rather than doing Marathon, because that's what every other chat's probably doing. But we're going to pick the Twitch ones first.
Yeah, how about you? What's your go-to?
Well,
so we got Luna.
Me, you know, I'd rather look good and lose. So I
Duffman.
Really, pick the runner with the coolest helmet, and in this lineup, I think that's clearly Blackbird.
And Mr. OJ.
Play style, I'm typically just a decoy. So
it's like, Joe, go over there.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, look really great.
Yeah, exactly. Just stand in the open for a little bit.
Not sure what that one is.
So that's the end of my story.
Fair. Well, we want to thank you all for your collective sacrifice. We appreciate it.
And Shakesy.
So actually, to that same end, you know, obviously we do a lot of.
All right, so guys, make sure you're in the community Discord, !Smart Discord. I've got your names here as well. So ideally, make sure your Twitches are linked to your Discord account so we can verify it, and then I'll get the links over and codes to you guys after the stream. Oh. All right, YouTube is still running. Same giveaway, same text as well. !Emblem, that's still running. So we've got some more to give away to to them as well. So congrats to everyone that's won. Like I say, !Discord if you're not in the community Discord, and I'll hook you up after the stream.
Oh crap! Like, and then you're like, this is all-out war in like a hallway that seems to be like a regular hallway, but now it's just like it just gets crazy. And so I think those are the peaks that happen where there's these tense moments you're trying to do something that lead to these very quick crescendos where, you know, these mercenaries kind of going crazy. You know, like all these players are jumping in.
You make it sound like you're playing so carefully, but you're not.
Listen, the tactics are happening fast.
Okay. They're just processing power.
The math is going. Like, it's happening.
It's improvisational, right? Yeah. It sounds like, I mean, runs can obviously entail a lot, but we also have a question from Sharky218. Is loot going to be just weapons, or is there going to be more for people to go after while they're out there in Tau Ceti?
There's a ton of loot.
There's a ton of
loot. Yeah, there's implants, there's cores, there's equipment. There's
grenades.
Consumables.
Let's talk about grenades.
Yeah, there's grenades.
I
mean, we have a bunch of different types of grenades in the game as well that you can loot in the world. We have valuables. We have backpacks. Yeah, attachments, weapons, materials, keys.
And there's a bunch of stuff too that we're just we call valuables, but like there's times when you're running low on money and you're like, I just need to do a valuables run right now, and I need to pick up these things and get my money, you know, into my space bank. So.
Space bank, yeah.
You know, that actually is a good segue from, and I'm not making this name up, Ballin' Hobo asks, what do I do with the loot when I extract? Like, why does it matter in the long run?
Yeah, there's a variety of reasons. So a lot of it was related to sort of our factions and contract system. But if you want to talk a little bit about that, Lars.
Yeah, I mean, we've got this entire system we call factions. You're doing contracts, they're like missions, and you are being greeted originally by AI representative because you are a mercenary. You don't really have allegiance to anyone. They are going to pay you to do these jobs, and so they'll give you these missions to do. And as you're doing these missions, like Andrew said, sometimes you'll run into...
The codes will be... I'll DM them to you on Discord, Shakesy. So if you jump into our Discord, !Discord, and then I'll DM it to you personally from there.
On one of the zones, and you're doing the thing, and you've sort of done it. So even if you die, you've still made progress there, which I think is a really cool aspect of that feature. But then there's also this other meta layer where, as you're working with the different factions, they allow you to upgrade yourself over time, and so you can increase your heat meter, you can increase your loot speed, things like that.
I was gonna say, you're trying to get as much loot as possible to meet the challenge of the world, right? Like essentially, you know, different missions get harder over time, right? Which means you want to have more loot on you so you can survive longer, you know, so just in general, be able to do like, you know, fight all the different, you know, hostile entities in the world, like get through there's a POI on a zone that's heavily fortified by UESC and all of the different units that are there, the snipers, the assault units, like you want to be able to not only withstand that and players. So there's a lot of reasons why you want to get loot in the game.
And honestly, like a lot of the loot translates into things like upgrades, you know, that you utilize through the factions, but there's also an in-game store called the Black Market where you can use a lot of your currency and things like that to actually re-equip yourself if you go on a bad run or to upgrade yourself if you need anything from that space. So yeah, there's a lot of reasons to get a lot of good loot out. I don't think I'm ever short of reasons to get loot out.
That just says something else about me, though. I'm just a loot goblin. So sometimes extraction shooters also can be seen as kind of hardcore and maybe tough to get into. What are some of the things that you guys are doing to make them easier to dive into?
Yeah, I think there's a couple things that we could talk about. One is we are obviously investing, besides doing a little bit more onboarding in the front end so players can understand a little bit about what the nature of the game mode is. We're also doing a lot to make combat something that's a little bit more approachable, but also just equally as deep and have pretty wide things. But I think Andrew could talk about it,
Yeah, we want to make, like, this is like a Bungie shooter, right? We want to make sure it's approachable. We like nail those fantasies. Every button press feels awesome, right? And so really trying to bring that kind of, like morph the Bungie action game into like in the survival space where, again, everything kind of costs something, right? Getting shot, like, you're not going to have like a limb system where like, you know, your limb's broken or anything, but you will, like guns do stopping power, right? Which they can knock you out of sprint, they can slow you down, right? Status effects are still in the game. And so if you are hit with a chem grenade, right, you're going to be toxed. You can be immobilized, right, which really slows you down. You can be overheated. There's all these things, and that pushes you into using consumables and making sure you have an answer for these things that happen. So we're trying to make sure that you keep the depth of the survival game, but the approachability of the action game, right? And so that's how we're trying to marry that together. And in addition to that, if you have some bad runs, right, like, and you don't have a lot of, you see your loot kind of going down, we have the sponsored kits, like it's kind of talking in the video earlier, where it's a package of gameplay items like weapons or equipment or maybe a shield or something or consumables. Yeah. That's kind of like the floor for what we think you can be really you can be capable in the environment and actually like fight other players that actually are kitted out. So you're never feeling like the goal is that you can always clutch even if you find somebody who's completed kitted out in like really high-end gear, because that's your payday, right? That's like the beauty of the moment of like, oh my God, I took this player and oh, they have the best shield in the game. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Hurts. I mean, obviously, going to be a lot of good pointers for folks at home taking notes for when they get a chance to get into the alpha. But we'd be remiss if we also didn't mention how a big part of what we do here at Bungie is working alongside our community, which is why we've also had the chance since about 2022 to work with hundreds of different creators in our community as well. To go ahead and get.
Yeah, make sure you put in these exclamation mark emblems in the YouTube chat. We've done the giveaway on Twitch already, so we've got a few more minutes, and then we'll do the same on YouTube.
The very same alpha build that some of you will have a chance to join in on as well. So I vote I go ahead and let you tell them about it in their own words.
You kind of feel the blood pumping.
Got him, got him, got him. Down them all again and 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 again.
This is a new world. This is a different take on an extraction shooter.
No! No, they got out!
It's game changing. It is literally game changing.
This is such an exciting time for us. You are the first group outside of Bungie to playtest our alpha build.
Look daddy up, let's go.
Okay, I am ready and up. Whatever you two are. Yes, sir. Oh, we are bringing some money in this time.
Quick read.
Oh, you looking around?
Yeah, I'm gonna see who we got in the raid with.
Alrighty. Bio research is right next to us. You want to do the intercepts?
Yeah.
You just want to grab that real quick?
Yeah, we can do that.
You want to get going?
Yep, Medro.
That should be a good one.
I didn't actually. I've not been there yet.
Oh, okay. There's.
Oh, yeah.
So, for the gang, there is fall damage, and it is severe if you.
There is. I got a mob earlier that like drastically reduced it though. So there are ways to reduce it.
I may have just exploded my kneecaps. If you dash right before you hit the ground, don't take it saves damage.
It'll break the fall, yeah. Happens to the best of us.
AI on the right. Yeah, more AI inside the little shrubbery compound over there.
A hostile unit is calling for reinforcements.
Sorry. Excuse me, sorry.
You're good.
Okay, still heading to field maintenance.
Yep.
Oh, I got AI over here like crazy.
Oh my god, he didn't jump up. Are we killing them or ignoring them?
AI with a snipe up above is looking at me.
I need some bits of ammo. Guys, follow me. There's a green punk right there.
There's 36 underneath.
Oh yeah, here I think. Clear. Down one. I hit one for the kill, but I'm 1, 2. Down. That's all of them. Right. Yeah. Actually, you want to do the 18D?
Either way, I'm getting shredded right now, so I gotta
clear the AI outside first. They're just gonna beam us if we don't get rid of them.
We gotta. Yep.
What?
That's a purple one.
Oh hell! Wait, the one is at fire like 5 knees. Oh, lethal.
The Grenadiers, yeah, they're pretty. What do you have on you, little guy?
Oh, one of the guys you killed had just been weapons on him. Poor guy.
Oh, mechanics hit.
That's what we need, right? We just
Yeah,
use mechanical static effect. I'm using it.
Yeah, I'm inside with them. When you have the mechanics kit, it doesn't take anything. You're just good. Yeah. I'm unlocking the box. Yeah, dropping in big ones too. They've got long shots in too. Oh. Yeah. That's gotta be. It's gotta be.
I played one shield. There's a Lewin up there who's absolute. Oh my god, I'm almost dead. I realised.
Where are they?
They're on the balcony, like south 200.
I got one knocked. I got one knocked.
Nice. That's
annihilated, dude. Oh my god.
On me. I'm out of ammo.
Yeah, I would say it's a self as you can.
There's a sniper. Freaking no!
That's it. It's a Brian. Kill him. He's a fiend, dude.
I'm coming to you, friend.
Yeah, I see him. Don't underestimate this guy.
Oh my god, that thing. He killed 2, I think it's 1v1. Ben, you knocked 1, I knocked another.
Good stuff. I literally only have a sniper.
A unit is signaling for reinforcements.
Okay, the knock I had was way over here. I don't see anybody over there yet.
He's been quiet for an awful long time. I reckon he's gone to res. I see him.
He's right there. He's right there. Yep.
Yeah.
Tell me if they res. That's a guy. Yeah, he's holding the angle at a distance.
Sniped a sniper.
Right on me. Just player. I mean, very weak up there. I'm underneath.
Are they where we got down? Nice.
Knocked one.
Coming.
Got one left.
I take shots on the right side, like east of him.
No, if they're close. I got no tags. Oh.
There.
You got eyes?
Yeah, A1.
Oh, is that him up there? Is he upstairs inside?
Yes, sorry, he was. Yeah, hear him. Or is that you, Sag?
No, you said guy right there.
They were shooting something in here.
I think they kind of built a ringer group, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I'm feeling pretty confident.
They built God squads, you could say. I feel like we might be the God squad.
That was good. That was a good run.
Yeah.
We got knife some AI and grab some gunners.
We can go to field maintenance.
We got a loot container key. Isn't there one of those around here?
Yeah, it's right here.
just hear that thought? Oh, I knifed one.
Right, let's pull some winners on YouTube, shall we?
Oh my god, I'm dead.
What do you guys think of it so far?
Yeah, good. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it looks good.
Yeah, it looks really good.
It's a purple shield.
I'm gonna be terrible at this game, but I'm gonna play the crap out of it.
Reinforcement signal detected.
I found a purple enemy. I heavy knifed it 4 times and had to dump a full mag into it.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Yay! I don't want the conquest. LMG. I should take it, but I don't want it.
But here, take
Oh,
this.
long
Take
shot.
this.
I'm saved. What's the question marks again? That are on the map?
Oh, I think those are the flares, right?
Huh? Like
Like
this?
the cash flares?
Yeah, I don't know.
Flares, 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 flares. One is broken.
There we go. That's all the YouTube guys as well.
I feel like knocked one.
So if you've won on YouTube or Twitch, exclamation mark Discord and jump in the community Discord, please. I've got all your names, so just wait patiently, and upon conclusion of the showcase, I'll personally DM you your priority access codes.
Prepare for increased hostile action.
Glitch is moving. Glitch is moving.
Behind, yeah, Glitch is behind you at the moment. White shield, white shield.
Oh, she's scared. She's scared.
Down, down.
Very good.
Very, very nice. I called the purple. Yeah, I want the frickin' purple. There's a green on this
Purple shield. Who has that?
one. Me.
The big items, the big drops, the stuff that's like really high value, they're like.
The emblem spam was to enter the giveaway for the alpha codes, but congratulations to those that have won them.
No other extraction sheets are like that, where I could have that kind of gameplay.
When people find out about some of the secrets and stuff, they are going to lose their mind.
Playing so far has just been refreshing, I'd like to say. Everything felt really locked in.
This being sort of the next full Bungie experience is an exciting moment.
The game is inherently fun. I just want to play more.
All right, so obviously having those creators in was a whole lot of fun. Getting to work with both creators and players alike has been a privilege. It's been a great time getting to set that up, and of course, I promise I'm not.
Just join the community Discord and just tag me in Gen, and then I'll pick it up after the showcase.
Marathon the Game is where to find us. Also, same with all of our other socials, as long as I'm at it. But Lars, obviously, again, like we talked about before that video, we're familiar with working with our community really closely. But have we ever done it this early or at this scale before?
So I've been at Bungie for a while now, since the Halo 3 days, and I think the thing, even since my time, we've been really good about is working with players, working with the community. It's something we take pride in. And on this game in particular, yeah, we brought people in, players in much earlier into the process than I think we ever have before, and it's given us really good insight. You know, we tell them when they show up, be brutally honest, because that's how we learn, that's how we understand what needs to change, what needs to get better, and I think it's been really great.
That's been a ton of fun. I mean, even again, like these folks were all here last week. You guys were in there with them. Some of you playing as well. What was it like?
Oh, it was super exciting. Yeah, I mean, like when you have a lot of there was a combination of players who we've been engaging with for a long time, and some players who were brand new, and it was great to see sort of like the mix of the both, especially when you got to some higher level skilled players who just joined in and immediately got it and started destroying everybody, like Tens and Lupo was in there, and but yeah, you had some pretty awesome moments, didn't you?
Yeah, so it was pretty amazing to jump in, and I'm gonna throw Nick under the bus for a moment here. Like, apparently he was on the team with Brian and Jeff Keighley, and they were not having success. Y'all were like destroying them, the creators. Yeah, it's probably your team that was destroying them. So I was brought in as like a hired gun to help get Jeff through, and
thank you.
I did my job.
Mission accomplished, Lars. Yeah.
Something that he's used to, obviously. Also, though, you were saying you were observing a little bit as well, maybe not playing quite as much. What was it like, from your perspective, getting to see all these folks jump in and play the game for the first time? Some of them.
I mean, it was awesome. It's awesome, like playing
Thank
the
you
game
for the
so long,
subs,
right?
follows, and the donor there, Bunny Rabbit. Appreciate
feeling,
it.
Right, for like the whole team. You get to see things that you designed for happen in real life, right? You see people who are like being hunted by other players that take refuge by like we're a heavily fortified area, and watching the UESC equalize a little bit. Moments like that was great. There was another fight that was it looked so fun, but also hilarious, but also like really like it was like a great time, but also really tense. There was two crews that were fighting under the dire marsh map. There's a bunch of tunnels and stuff like that, and they were fighting in the tunnels, and the fight was literally like almost one by ones, like 3 and 3, like constantly moving towards each other and fighting in the hallway. The person in the front dropping meds for people in the back and changing positions, and that fight went into like little vents as well. So it was like this it was this hilarious chase that was like it was super tense because you didn't know exactly whether you were going to get third party, and they were just the volume of the room kept on going up from those two crews because they were just like, when are they going to get flanked? There's another vent right there that could pop up from there, and they were shooting vents just like out of just pure paranoia. It was awesome to watch.
It's a good balance to strike, obviously, yeah. And you, again, we were mentioning you got to play. Were there any other creators you got to dive in with?
Oh, yeah. I was on a team with Valkyrie and Katamina, and we had a lot of fun. There was like a couple moments where we bunkered down underneath a greenhouse in the tunnels underneath. Tunnels are dangerous, and they were fun. But we basically created like a little claymore nest down there, and so we were baiting them down into it. And yeah, it was pretty successful. I'm telling you, the claymore strats are good. Yeah. Don't sleep on claymores. They're
pretty solid.
Yeah.
Lars is like, I know.
Yeah.
So even in addition to these creators, the legacy of Marathon's community goes so long and goes so far rather. As someone who's played a lot of Aleph 1 in the past as well myself, back on my Titanium G4 PowerBook so long ago, bringing in the Aleph 1 team was really, really exciting. You guys got a chance to work with them as well, isn't that right?
Yeah, I mean, it's super exciting to sort of connect to the heritage of Marathon, right? Like to keep that alive as we're sort of building this new world. And so working with the Aleph 1 team has been really awesome with the Marathon Classic on Steam. Is the release that they had, as well as the Marathon Classic 2, I think, is on Steam as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, both of those, it's like sort of connecting the threads, if that makes sense, sort of remembering the past as we're sort of building this new, re-envisioning in a lot of ways of what Marathon is.
Yeah. Actually, kind of on this topic as well, about the dangers of the world, we do have a question from Twitch chat. Are there dangerous PvE encounters? Obviously, you've mentioned that the UESC is out there, and you should underestimate them at your own peril, but can you tell us a little bit more about maybe some of those emergent threats that await players?
Yeah, absolutely. There's the UESC security units that are out there. There's a bunch of different types that do different things, so watch out for them. We also have ticks, which are these wonderful, surprising, explodey fauna. Yeah, they run at you. They run at you, explode on you, and you have to shoot the nests actually to get rid of them essentially. Otherwise, they'll keep coming. And there's a bunch of hazards and stuff that are going to be on the map as well. Like we have a bunch of tox rooms and all kinds of surprises that await players. And the alpha is a few, but
what's the scariest UESC unit to you?
The scariest unit? The Ghost Commander for me, for sure. The Ghost Commander, their ability is they go into active camo and they actually have clone. They have a bunch of clones that go out there, so you think you're not sure which one to shoot. And then by the time you recognize which one is actually the real one, right, it's it may be over for you. But that's one. The sniper, also love the sniper as well. We really want to have these prolonged sniper fights that are really great against the UESC. And if you manage to really push them and they notice you're pushing, they'll punish you for that too. So, like, yeah, definitely be careful of these units. Tread carefully.
Not to be trifled with, right?
And the recruits, honestly, the recruits, like, have this rush down that they do. If you're not too careful in knowing where they're going to be flanking you and rushing you down from, like, yeah, we're purposely making them these formidable foes that you can't get treasure out of the world easily, and they're guarding it, and they're doing a pretty damn good job.
And you can't ignore them either. Once they're on your set, you kind of got to figure out a way.
Yes. Exactly.
Also, too, we've got another question from, I believe, Shebsky. Can a team be composed of any number of runner types, like 3 Blackbirds, for example?
Absolutely, yeah.
Yep.
There's no restriction on how you assemble your crew. You can all play the same. You can create a meme comp if you want. Or you can diversify a little bit, and sort of try to use each other's utilities. But we've seen them all. It's been really cool to see kind of the different combinations we've seen. Yeah.
But you may never know, like those 3 different players that are playing Blackbird, they may have very different builds and what they're gearing towards in Blackbird, right? Like, they may be some of them, like one of them may actually have implants that allow them to go in active camo. That's not a specific thing for a runner, so we're purposely trying to make it so that you can diversify.
I did see the shield wall comp, which is like basically 3 locusts in the playtest from last week. But yeah,
let's go. So again, obviously it's been so much fun to hear you guys even talking about this game and the experiences you've had. You've been building a world that's really ripe for players to tell their own stories in. Again, with the closed alpha on the way on April 23rd, as players finally get a chance, some of them to jump in. What are some of the stories you're most excited for them to get to dive in and maybe tell themselves?
So many. I mean, there's so many different stories that I think are that we're looking forward to seeing happen, especially ones that we've never even seen before. But getting onto the planet, like honestly, just trying to survive amongst all of the different threats that exist there. The dying, when our trail says death, it's death. There's a lot of death in the game. The learning from it, the challenging yourself, the getting back up and trying to do something new. It's gonna be exciting. I'm sure there's plenty of other things.
I'm curious, Mr. Cross. What are you expecting?
I mean, I'm had the fortune to launch Destiny and now Marathon. It's always amazing to put something out into the world that you've been working on, sort of in a bubble for 6 years or something like that, and have the players experience the visual world for the first time is amazing. Introducing the IP into the world, sort of beyond the game. Sort of the culture it creates. Always excited to see like what the fans tell us what the game is and what the metas are and what the IP is, and so that exchange is always amazing.
Yeah, check out the Discord. It's getting wild in there right now. How about you? Anything come to mind on your side?
I'm just really excited for folks to discover the content and play with it in interesting ways. We've been making this meal for a bit. It's just time to see folks play, right?
Yeah.
Like, we've been making the sandbox for a bit. We've been working together on all the activities and everything in the world, right? It's just going to be exciting to see people react to it organically and learn from it.
Yeah. Very exciting.
I'm also curious to see which runner will be the crowd favorite, out of the end. I have theories.
I know you have many theories.
Yeah.
Many theories.
Chat, Discord, let us know. We'd love to hear what you guys are thinking.
Absolutely.
But that brings us to just about the conclusion of what's been a very action-packed show. So for starters, guys, thanks so much for being here today. We really appreciate it.
I mean, thank you so much, and thank you everybody out there. Like, our team is literally sitting behind these cameras here, and they're amazing. Like, you should give yourselves a hand, for putting together. Also, there's an immense amount of staff here that has been super gracious and kind to come and help work with us on this. So just want to make sure all of you, let's give you a hand too. You've been doing an amazing job. Thank you.
That's right. So again, as we noted at the top of the show, coming up at the very, very end, we've got a very special surprise. So go ahead and do yourself a favor and stick around all the way through till the end. But again, a huge thanks, Joe Ziegler, Joe Cross, Andrew Witz, and Lars Bach. And thank you all for being here today. And of course, again, to echo Ziegler, thank you so much to the entire dev team here at Bungie. Thank you so much for being here today. Whether you're here with us in person or you're at home, it's your contributions that make Marathon possible. So truly, thank you. It's honestly humbling to be here today. And again, of course, the crew here, thank you all so much for all of your hard work. It's been incredible seeing this stage come up so quickly, rather. So thank you so much. It's been a gargantuan effort, and it's all thanks to your efforts. And most importantly, again, to all of you fine folks out there for joining us today. It's such a privilege for us to get the opportunity to share what we've been working on, and it matters most when you show up and join us. We know you have busy days, and we're thankful to be a part of it. So thank you for joining us here on this Saturday morning. And of course, we got something fun at the end. Make sure you stick around for a little bit longer. We're going to be rating Scarrow and Mr. Raffle Waffles, Milo, out there here just after the show ends. So go ahead and tell them we said hello when you get a chance to drop into their chat. But as has become kind of a tradition here at Bungie with our streams, we've saved just one more special thing here for you at the end. Now, we've told you a lot about the game so far, but we haven't had a chance to really touch on the narrative just yet, and we're really excited to build a story that's innovative in the extraction shooter space, both in and out of the game, and we'd love to show you a glimpse of that now. So we've had the opportunity to partner with Academy and Emmy award-winning director Alberto Mielgo to show you just a bit of a snapshot of what life is like on Tau Ceti. So we hope you enjoy, but in the meantime, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we'll see you all Starside.
Narrative.
Oh, nice.
I met a traveler from an antique land who said, "Two vast and trunkless legs of stone stand in the desert. Near them, on the sand, half sunk, a shattered visage lies, whose frown and wrinkled lip and sneer of cold command tell that it sculptor well those passions red which yet survive. Stamped on these lifeless things, the hand that mocked them, lifeless thing that mocked them. And the heart that fed, and the heart that fed.
Welcome once again. Once again. As the new shell, feeling.
I mean, it feels just like what it is, right? Like $1 trillion. Like $1 trillion.
Sekiguchi Genetics sent a reminder. Your shell repayment is coming up and will be charged against your line of credit.
Yeah, I know. Do you mind if we skip the formalities this time? Got a big contract waiting down there, so.
Understood. Let's proceed with your grounding exercise. Are you familiar with this item?
That's my lucky charm. Yeah. Supposed to be my lucky charm.
identify her?
Yeah, that's my mom. That's your mom.
Now, consider this. Do you recognize this child?
Who are you? I don't know.
It's you.
Really?
Hey, what's that you always tune into? Worth anything?
I don't know, but I like it. It speaks to me.
Let me listen.
Yeah, go ahead.
You ever wonder what happened to these people?
It's not my business.
And this music is? You'll have a tough time finding a buyer.
Good. It's not for sale. Give it to me. And on the pedestal these words appear. My name is Ozymandias, King of Kings. Look on my works, ye mighty, and despair. Nothing beside remain. Nothing beside remain. Round the decay of that colossal wreck. Round the decay of that boundless and bare. Boundless. The lone and level sand stretch far away.
Do you recognize this child?
I don't know. Is that me?
Oh, that was a lot to take in.
Wow. Yeah, that was
Oh my God.
pretty incredible.
That's actually crazy. Don't even know where to start, mate. Don't even know where to start.
Well, that was a lot to unpack. I'm very intrigued.
Yeah. I'm kind of lost for words, mate, to be honest. Don't even know where to begin.
They threw so pretty awful.
Start with a pre-order. Oh dear. I mean, it's the alpha, isn't there? So just on that, those that have obviously won themselves a priority access code, make sure you're in the community Discord. I've got all your names, and I'll sort you out shortly with those. Obviously, yeah. We had a jump in on April 23rd, literally like a week on Wednesday. Is it Wednesday or Tuesday? Tuesday or Wednesday? Wednesday, isn't it?
Wednesday, yeah, it's a Wednesday.
Yeah, I don't want to mess with the weekly reset now, do we?
No. But coincidentally, I am off work the 24th and 25th, so.
No?
Yeah.
Wow.
This was premeditated.
Oh, there's a Tiger, obviously. Tiger engine. We can look at the entire creator gameplay stuff. That's what I think they said. Let's have a look here. You looking for that Frontier announcement date in the background? You see it, Rev? Or are you just saying it? I don't know where you'd access that creator gameplay unless it's on their press kit piece. Let's go to bungie.net, shall we? Marathon. Oh wait, they've updated the page. All right, we can have a look at this then. Become a runner. Sign up to the Discord. Not sure where. Coming to Steam, PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series S and X with full cross-play and cross-save.
So no old gen.
Yeah.
This is gonna run nice.
Media. Is there anything in the media bit? No, that's...
Right, unfortunately I'm gonna have to disappear, fellas. But I'm very intrigued and I'll get back with you at some point and we'll chat about this.
No worries. Yeah.
Same here.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna be in Discord, guys. So if you have obviously one of the alpha codes, then make sure you're in there as well, and I'll get that over to you now. Yeah, and I guess we'll get together soon and collect our thoughts.
Yes. Yes. Take care, fellas. Speak to you soon.
Later, guys.
Bye.
GG's.
Bye-bye.
See y'all. Bye.
Oh. Right, guys and gals, as promised, I think Bungie have delivered. And we'll find out when we get a chance to jump in for those that have codes a week on Wednesday. So exciting times. Estimation Mark Discord. If you haven't joined the community Discord, that is how I'm going to be passing over the codes to those that have won. Make sure that you're in there. I'm going to jump in there now and get them done for you guys and gals. But yeah, thanks for everyone that's hung out today. All the subs, all the follows, all the donos, all the Prime subs, all the channel memberships. It really is appreciated. And like I say, yeah, game looks good. What's not to like? But yeah, I'll be back very soon, no doubt. But until then, stay awesome, stay safe, and I'll catch you all again very soon.